All right, guys, we're back with part four. If you watched part three yesterday, you know that I have collected my Huracan Lamborghini. So I have a total of, let me see how many Lamborghinis do I have? I got one. Uh, Actually, let's go to a Lamborghini dealership. I want to see how many Lamborghinis I have because I know I have like three. I believe three so far. And I think I have three Lamborghinis, and I need a fourth one. And the fourth one, it's going to be Aventador SV. That's a beast. But here, let me show you what I'm going for, what I want to get next. Okay, so I already have Gallardo. I have Gallardo with 552 horsepower. It's pretty decent. I have Gallardo. I have Huracan. I have Murcielago. Murcielago, which is the third one. And of course, I need the fourth Lamborghini, which is Aventador LP 754 SV 2015. This is the one that I want, and this is what I'm going for. And after this, I think I have my Lamborghini collection here. Four Lamborghinis, and they're pretty good. Of course, Aventador is the fastest one, but make no mistake, Huracan's pretty good. The reason I like Huracan is because Huracan, it's a well balanced Lamborghini. It's just perfect size, not too big, not too small, just a perfect balanced size, and good for cornering, good for maneuvering, excellent control. V10 as a V10 10 cylinders. This is of course 12 cylinders, but this is much bigger, more robust, more heavier, and I don't know how good this thing is in cornering. So however, this thing is fast. Of course, this thing is super fast. But Huracan, I think the reason everybody favorites Huracan, and you always hear about Huracan, is because of that balance that Lamborghini was able to create out of all of these other Lamborghinis. But this thing is fast, of course. This thing it's really fast with 739 horsepower. Trust me, this thing it's fast. I don't even think you need to do any upgrades on this one. I think this one's already good. So that's what I'm going for next. But first, I need to make some more money. I already got 3,184,000, and I need to make 320,000. I need to make 320,000 in Gran Turismo credits so I can add on top of 3,184,000, so I can have 3,500,000, and then use that 500,000 to purchase this bad boy right here. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. And I have how many cars right now? 195, I think. That's total of how many cars I have. I have 195 cars total. Total of 195. Yeah, 195 cars total. And with the Aventador SV, that'll be 196. And we're getting closer to, getting to 200 cars collection, So that's pretty much all I'm doing right now. It's just collecting cars in Gran Turismo. That's it. and I have a pretty good collection, as you can see here. Uh, Now, when I say 200 cars, I'm not talking about like 200 cars of some, here and there, you know. I'm talking about like a really good cars. Cars, they're very rare. They're very limited in stock. So I have a 200 of excellent quantity. I'm sorry, excellent quality. It's not just, see, some people, they're just collecting cars and they got like, 600, 700 of quantity cars, right? Some cheap ass cars here and there. Not me. I got a 200, 200 of close to, I'm sorry, 195 quality of cars that ranges from high performance to balanced performance to variety of different cars. That's what Jay Leno talks about. Well, Jay Leno collects everything, right? But what I'm trying to do in this game, yes, I want to collect everything, but I want my collection to stand out. So when you look at my collection of cars in Gran Turismo 7, you can say, oh, well, this guy really has some good variety and good quality, not just quantity. A lot of people just focus on numbers and quantity. I focus on, hey, I'm a collector, but I have a good quality of cars here. A very rare quality, you know. And that's the way I'm looking at it. I mean, look at this. I got the Charger SRT Hellcat, and this is the LAPD version. you know, that's very rare. Okay, this is very rare, but I have it. I have this. I have the Testarossa from Miami Vice, 1991. I got Fair Lady 240ZG. I got a lot of variety of quality, not quantity. Quantity is just, and of course, Mustang Boss 429, 1969. Ford Mustang Boss, yeah. The John Wick's car. You've been asking me about this car, haven't you? Well, I still have it in my inventory. It's still here. Yeah. Oh man, it's been a while since I used that voice. It's been a while. Those of you who know me, you know me, and you know where that voice is coming from. Those who don't know me, well, let me introduce myself. My name is Mr. 4K Upscaler, also known as John Wick Returns. So, what does that mean, John Wick Returns? Well, that's for you to figure out, not for me to tell you, okay? Why people always want everything to be handed to them on a silver platter? That's not how it works, man. That's not how the world works. No one's going to give you everything on a silver platter. You have to earn it, man. You got to earn it. No one's going to give you stuff for free, just like hand it out to you, like, oh, explain everything to you. Nope. You got to earn it, man. You want to know? Well, you got to earn it. Or do your homework. Go research, All right, enough about me. And of course, there's my demon Audi R8. Oh yeah, this is a customized version that I made of Audi R8. This is all customized, inside out, everything, from the engine to the body, design, everything. It's all designed in my style. And this is my preference Audi. You're not gonna find this Audi anywhere else but from me, unless I sell it to you. This Audi R. I mean, can I sell it to you? Right? I don't know, but I don't sell. Even if I could sell it, which I'm sure I could sell it, I don't sell because I collect. And this thing, Audi R8, helped me win all the championships, dude. This thing got me to all. This car helped me finish the game, dude. This demon right here, this R8 Coupe V10 2016, but this is a custom designed version of Audi R8. And if you are, and if you have been watching my live streams, which I suggest that you go watch my previous live streams, please. All of this will be explained to you. How I got to make this car, how I got to this point. You know, I tell people, watch my live streams, man. Watch my previous live streams. You know, don't just wait for me to do a live stream to be here with me live. I mean, I appreciate you being here, but also when I'm offline, go watch my previous stuff, man. And because if you watch my previous stuff, then you will know what I have done previously to get to this point, to have all of these cars. So you kind of keep up with the current affairs of Mr. 4K. Because people always ask me these same questions, and I'm like, why are you asking me these questions? Do you even watch my channel? Because, like, I watch Dr. Disrespect righteously, and I'm up to date with Dr. Disrespect current affairs on what he's playing, what he has played, what he's planning to play today, this week, next week, etc., etc. So I'm pretty up to date with what Doctor is playing. So I would never ask Dr. Disrespect, hey, have you played this game? Hey, are you thinking about playing this game? Or have you played this? Or have you, like, I already know what he has played. I already know what he's doing. And I feel sometimes that you guys, and please don't get butthurt about this, but sometimes I feel that you guys, like, don't watch my channel the way you should be watching it. Because the views don't lie. Because if you are watching it as you are claiming to be watching it, then the analytics and numbers are not going to lie. And you wouldn't be asking me, hey, have you played this? Or, hey, have you played that? You should know if you're a loyal... Okay, I don't want to use the word fan, but I guess I have to use the word fan. If you're a loyal fan and you follow me and you watch me, then you should know exactly what I have played and what I didn't play. Okay? You know what I mean? Like Savage, I think he asked me yesterday. I think I saw the comment before I left. Before I ended the stream, I saw the comment. I would have replied to you, Savage, but I already ended the live stream and it was already too late by the time I seen the comment. Have I played Cyberpunk? Well, again, if you have watched my previous live streams, then you would know that I have played Cyberpunk. Not only have I played it, but I have finished it with one and only V and Johnny Silverhand. I mean, I am Baba Yaga, and you're asking if Baba Yaga. Johnny Silverhand has played Cyberpunk. Not only have I played it, V, I have finished it, V. But there's multiple endings on a Cyberpunk. I hope you chose the good ending for me, Johnny Silverhand. So again, you know, I don't mean to sound like some kind of an asshole, you know, but guys, if you are watching my channel, then you should know. Like, Jose knows exactly what I have played. Like, I don't have to tell Jose nothing, because Jose, it's a veteran. Jose has been with me through thick and thin since we started this channel. Jose has been with me. So Jose is like a vice president of this channel. Really, he's almost like a vice president of this channel. I think I'm gonna make him a vice president. He has donated so much. He has done so much. You know, I think I want to make him like a vice president of this channel. And he knows what I have played, what I didn't play. Like, you know, I'm going to tell everybody, if you want to ask, you know, what I have played, just ask Jose. He'll tell you exactly what I have played. He'll tell you exactly which games I like, which games I don't, what I have played, what I didn't play. So, yes, I have played Cyberpunk. I finished it on the PlayStation 5 version. It looks amazing. It looks better than ever. I have also played back in 2020 on Google Stadia. I played Cyberpunk. And when it was first released on Google Stadia, it ran the best on Google Stadia. Surprisingly, it ran the best on Google Stadia. It didn't actually run the best on any other system. It struggled on PC. It struggled on the consoles. It was a total disaster everywhere else. But on Google Stadia, it ran perfectly at 60 FPS. So I played it back then in 2020 when it was released. So yes, I played Cyberpunk. I also played Cyberpunk on PC as well. I played it on a GeForce Now. I've done many videos on GeForce Now. I mean, God, just type in my name. It's really simple. You just type in my name, Mr. 4K. Just type in Mr. 4K Cyberpunk. That's it. You don't have to say upscaler. There's only one Mr. 4K. Trust me. There might be some fake, phony 4Ks out there trying to impersonate me, but fine and dandy. But there's only one Mr. 4K. Okay, just like there's only one John Wick in a Horizon world. All right, there might be some other fake John Wicks, but there's only one John Wick Returns. So if you want to know what I have played, just type in my name, Mr. 4K Cyberpunk, Mr. 4K Battlefield, Mr. 4K Gran Turismo, Mr. 4K, whichever game you want to put in front of Mr. 4K, you can put, and it'll show up on the YouTube, so you'll know exactly what I have played. So I got 8 points. Oh, hold on. My chat. Oh yeah, I see it. I see the chat. I see it. So anyway, let me just finish this segment before I read the chat. So I get really agitated when people ask me, and Renee knows this. I don't like to be asked stupid questions, man. I get very agitated by like stupid questions. Like, dude, do some homework. I told this the other guy whose name I don't want to mention the other day. They got butthurt about Formula One. Guys, if you want to know how good I am and what I play, what I don't play, I have 8.6 thousand videos. That's a lot of videos. Type in my name, Mr. 4K, with whatever game you think that I haven't played. You type it in front of my name, type in Mr. 4K, and then the game, and it'll show up. And then you'll know what I have played. But anyway, so how you doing, Renee? How are you? Long time no see. How you been? Yeah, I can see your message, Renee. Oh, yeah, terrible week with depression. I'm sorry to hear that, Renee. Yeah, I know it's that time of the year. I know. I don't want to, I don't want to say it here publicly, but I know why. Because, I don't want to talk about, like your, it's private, like your life and all that. Especially, I'm not going to talk about it and share it here publicly, but I know, Renee, why. Listen, I mean, it comes and goes, believe me. And you will have those moments, Renee. It's going to come and go, and it will remind you of him, especially the anniversary, how it's been, what, 1 year, right? So, it will remind you of that, and then it kind of like comes and goes, you know what I mean? Especially when you're alone, and it kind of hits and comes and goes, but it'll pass. It will pass. But I don't want to say it publicly here because it's a private matter, But you know what I'm referring to, and he was a an amazing human being, and like I told you, he's always with you in spirit. You'll never have to. I told you that. Like you just have to believe it. I know some people are like, well, I'm not religious. Like, it has nothing to do whether you are religious or not religious, whether you believe in God or don't believe in God, whether you believe in heaven or don't believe in heaven, or believe in a divine or don't believe in divine. It has to do with what you feel here. And Renee, what you feel here doesn't lie. So people can have their opinions and they can whatever, but what you feel here tells you, it's like a signal that's connected to the universe and tells you exactly, yeah, he's still with me. He might not be here in this physical realm, in his physical suit, to talk to me because he can't, but there's other ways he can talk to me through spiritual ways and give me hints, give me clues, give me, perspective on things and help me when I'm, in those moments. And you're going to know it when it's him. Like, he will let you know. You will feel it. Telepathically, you will feel it, So that's the way I, like, operate. Like, I know it's tough doing things alone. It's hard sometimes, because you got so much distraction, so much negativity out there. People are always, being negative and trashing each other and all of this stuff, drama going on, right? All this negativity, the news, and et cetera, right? And then all of that stuff, like an avalanche, just like starts crumbling down. I know. It's okay. It's okay to cry sometimes. There's nothing wrong. People ask me, have I cried? Well, John Wick did cry. Excuse me, he did cry. I did cry. Remember in the chapter 1, when I received that letter from my wife, Helen, before she passed away. Here's this dog. So you can remember me with this dog. And this dog hopefully gives you a vision to move forward without me. So as a gift, here's this dog. So you can move on and remember me with this dog. And then, of course, they killed this dog and, well, all hell broke loose. And John Wick, did his thing. John Wick, it's a love story, Renee. Yes, it's a very violent movie because, of course, he's a hitman, assassin, and he's very good at killing. So he's a killing machine. But deep down, he found love. He found Helen, and she showed him. That's the thing about the by the way, played by a wonderful, beautiful actress from the Blue Bloods with Tom Selleck. I forgot her name. She showed John Wick that, hey, I know you lost me because of the battle of the cancer, but I want to give you this dog to remind you that it's okay to live on. So same thing with you, Renee. I guess I could say it. I guess it's appropriate. He's letting you know it's okay to move on. It's okay. I'm here with you. I'm here. I'm looking over you. You're not alone. You and Donnie will be okay. I'm looking over you. You're not alone. There's others who care about you. I care about you. Others care about you. And you're not alone. But sometimes these things, they come, they come in waves. And it's okay. Believe me, I have my moments. The only thing is I'm like, I don't like, show it. Like, I'm pretty good at John Wick, handling his feelings. But yeah, I have my moments. Where I'm, when I'm thinking about things. But I understand it's, it's part of life. And you just have to remember you're not alone, You're not alone, Renee. Even though the mind, listen, the mind's a very tricky thing. You got to know where the voice is coming from. Is it coming from a positive source or from a negative source? So there's two different sources of the mind. When I was in the Horizon World, I helped this one girl, whose name I'm not going to mention, but I helped her because she doesn't want to be, advertised publicly. I helped her. And Echo knows who she is. Echo knows who I'm talking about. But anyway, so I said to her, and you know who it is, but we're not going to mention it here. I said to her, look, there's two sources of voices. They're coming into your mind. There's a positive source, and then there's a negative source. Well, how do you know the difference between a positive source and the negative source? Well, it's simple. How do you feel? What is the reaction? If you have a negative source, then you're getting anxiety, shortness of breath, and panic attacks. Fear. So that's a negative. That's a worry. That's a negative one. So what do you want to do? Well, we have established that this is a negative source, and I'm getting anxiety. I'm having trouble breathing because of this negative source that's coming into my mind. So let's just ignore the negative source, right? Let's focus on the positive. The positive makes me feel better. My heart is happy. I can breathe normally. I can laugh. I feel energetic. I feel the energy. So, this is something I have researched and spoke to psychiatrist Renee and spoke to. I had a privilege to meet very important people in my life. I just had this privilege through my work and vis-a-vis my other friends and families, and et cetera, et cetera. And I had the opportunity to meet with some very intellectual individuals, and I would ask them questions. Like, we would be talking by the barbecue or party dinners or whatever, and we would have a conversation, and I would ask these questions, and then I would learn and I would study, and then I would also try to look at my life and look at my feelings and how am I feeling. Okay, so I learn about this, and that. And now let's look at me. Now, am I a perfect person? Of course not. I will never be perfect. I'm far from perfect. You've seen me jump out like Ray Liotta. You've seen my beast. Clearly, that beast comes out, and I don't like when it comes out. It's not like my proudest moment when my beast comes out, because, I lose control, and that's a sign of weakness, not a sign of strength. But, I don't like being that type of person. But sometimes it's necessary to make a point. Sometimes you have to bring out the beast once in a while, just to make your point, just to make your point across, to let people know, hey, don't think you can use me as a what's the word I'm trying to use me as some kind of a sponge, and just use me as a sponge and just throw me out when you don't need me anymore, and use me again when you need me. Like, don't use me as a sponge, and show some respect, be respectful, right? So sometimes you have to use that necessary beast to make your point to people, to let them know, hey, I'm a nice guy, but there's this other side of me. I don't like to use it, but I'll show it to you just so you understand. Don't do that again. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you have to do that, and you've seen that with me, Renee, to make a point. And it's not pretty. It's not something that I enjoy. It's everybody looks at me differently, like, who the hell was that? What the hell just happened to this cool guy we used to know? Who was that? Who just came in the room, right? Yeah, well, Ray Liotta, may he rest in peace, came in the room. But, these feelings, let me tell you, last year I had such a great, how do I put this? Like, meet the universe kind of a moment, where I was able to realize certain things in life, like how to channel through hard times, how to channel through difficult times, how to I understood certain things a little bit better. And the way I understood these things, it's by making mistakes, Renee. Sometimes in life you have to make mistakes to understand how to fix yourself. You'll never know what it's like to paint a house if you never had to paint a house. You'll never know what it's like to fix a car if you never had to fix a car. You'll never know what it's like to install a new air condition if you never have done that, right? I'm just using some random examples. So sometimes you have to fall down to learn what it's like to climb back up. And I learned a lot from that. And it's, it sucks. It's not pretty. It sucks. It's a shitty ride. But sometimes you have to take a shitty ride to understand, I see now. I'm learning. It's basically everything in life, it's a journey. Nothing will stay status quo, Renee. The one thing I have learned in life is this idea that there's going to be this utopia of status quo. It's not going to happen. It's a journey, and the journey changes chapters like seasons, right? We evolve, we grow, and we learn, and we keep on learning. And that's what I said to that other girl, and that's what I'm telling you, Renee. So this is normal. Like what you're going through. Yeah, I know it's been a year since we met. I know, and I'm glad that I met you. I really am, because we had a great time. I mean, we've been through so much craziness, me and you. There's so much fun and craziness, and it's an experience, that me and you had, that we can always look back and say, and you can look back and say, wow, that was a great experience. Me and John Wick and Texas Ranger, and I mean, I don't want to name all these names because maybe they don't want to be publicly, put out there. I guess I could say, Kamikaze and others, and of course, we cannot forget the legendary, God, Maxine, right? Sorry that I used the word legendary, because she's not legendary, but she definitely left a big drama dent into that experience. But you know what? All of these individuals, all of this stuff that you go through, good, bad, ugly, it's a journey, Renee. It's a journey, and you can look back into it. If everything was perfect, here, let me tell you this, Renee. And here's another thing that I figured out. And this is where a lot of people are having difficult time coping with this. If everything was perfect, if everything was going your way, well, guess what? Life would be boring. Imagine that. We agree on everything. Everything's great. Everybody holding hands, singing Kumbaya, no excitement, everybody the same. Everybody likes the same thing. Everybody drinks the same, walks the same, dances the same. Life would be very boring. People would be more depressed because they'd be like, man, this is boring. The same thing every day. Like, what? So life, it's a journey of many collective experiences for a reason. Obviously, you don't want to go to the extreme where, God forbid, something terrible happens and you can't come back from that. But, that's why you have to be careful in life. You have to be very careful. It's called using your brain, being smart. But in general, life, it's a collective of experiences that come in many different waves. Yesterday was a little bit sad. Today, you'll be happy. This month, you'll be more happier. Next month, you might feel a little bit different. But then the month after that, in May, you'll feel super great. And it's like waves, it's like comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. We'll see, Renee. Right now, I still got some stuff I gotta do on the YouTube that I need to finish. I set the goals that I need to finish, and me, I'm very particular about my goals that I need to finish, and then. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I will come back, eventually I will come back there to VR. Eventually I will. It's just right now I have some of the tasks that I have to finish with YouTube. And once I'm, accomplished with some of these tasks that I need to accomplish, then yeah, I'll definitely, I'll send you a message, and we'll get together, and for sure, we'll cozy up like good old times. Oh no, Benny was in a hospital. Wow. I know I haven't seen him though. He choked on a steak. Oh my God, Benny. I love Benny, but he's got to be careful. Don't eat too fast, Benny. Eat slowly. Just think about Benny. I love it, but he gets too excited. He gets super excited about a lot of things. And I always tell him, like, slow down, Benny. Are we gonna make this bourbon? We're gonna go down Florida and make this bourbon right now. I said, no, just calm down. I was like, calm down, but we will. But what do you think, John Wick? I said, yeah, bourbon, yeah. I love him. He's a great guy. No, I'm sure it's real. Yeah, that's serious matter. You see, I don't really. People ask me, like, how come you're not like? I really don't go to Instagram, Renee, that much, and Facebook. Yes, I have a Facebook, I have an Instagram, but I really don't go there too much because I'm too focused on this, and you know how much time and effort I put into these videos and live streams. Um, and I'm trying to get this going, But as far as the Instagram, social media, I really like. People think I go. I don't go to Instagram. People think like I'm trying to ignore them. I said I'm not. It's just I. What was the last thing I posted on Instagram, right? What was the last thing I posted on Facebook, right? Um, and that's why I tell people like I tell people that's why if you don't see me on the Instagram replying or Facebook replying, that doesn't mean that I'm not uh, you know uh, I'm not like ignoring anybody. It's just that uh, I'm not there. I don't go to. I don't have time to be on those Instagrams and social media, to be honest. Because a lot of people think, oh, is he ignoring me? I said, no, I'm not. It's just I don't go there. I really don't. Uh, Same thing with Facebook. I don't go there. I know there's people there who follow me, but and I have so many messages and requests. It's ridiculous. But I try to explain to people like come see me here. Like here I am. I'm live. Just come here and then hey, you want to ask me something? Just come right here, right here. And I tell everybody like I mean I'm not even holding a secret. I even changed my profile so people can see who I really am as John Wick Returns, so they can see me, the real me. And they still don't believe it. It says no, that's your. They think that's your cousin or that's your brother or someone else or you just you know copy this YouTuber. Maybe you're a fan of this YouTuber and you just copy his profile and that's not you. You are John Wick. I was like, okay. Some people they don't even believe that this is me. I mean, even though I can switch off and on the voice, like, yeah, it is me. I mean, what do you think it is? No, it's this. No, it's not you. I mean, well, anyway, but yeah, I'm barely on a Facebook. I'm barely on the Instagram. Um, yeah, I'm mainly like focused on YouTube and live streams and trying to what I'm trying to do, Renee. Honestly, is I'm trying to get the algorithm going on this YouTube channel to get to more views, and I was hoping maybe people from Horizon World would come to watch me and see me. Siren Ditch stopped by the way. So I appreciate Siren stopping by. She did, Siren from Gatsby's. She did stop by to say hello. She came in here. But I haven't seen Echo. I mean, I mean, how's he doing? Tell Echo he can stop by here anytime he wants. Say hello. You know, I'm here, and yeah. But I'm trying like to get this. But I mean, eventually I'll come back. Like at VR, and I'll be there, and I'll say hello to everyone at Gatsby's. I'm not just going to like close the door and just like leave. A lot of people think, oh, you're just closing the door, you're just like leaving us behind. No, I'm not doing that. It's not that. It's just I have to, although the reason I didn't want to go back is because I felt like because of me there was too much drama. Because of me, people were getting banned. That was causing too much drama, and I don't want to mention names, but and because of the don't go to the mountains because of me, and I feel it's all because of me, and it is because of me. Let's just be honest. And I don't want to drag other people because of me. You know what I mean, Renee? I don't want to be the cause to get people, in trouble, or to get people to be banned because of me, because of how I am, and I'm a loose cannon, and when I go there, I bring the entertainment, but I bring the entertainment at what cost, right? And I mean, I don't want to piss off, Goddess Holly either. I don't want to piss off Holly. I don't want to piss off Dean. They know who I am, but I have a lot of respects for both Dean and Holly, and so I'm, and I have a lot of respect to Bo. I love Bo. He's a good friend. Bo, Echo, even his mom, Mrs. Border, I have a lot of respect for Shy, all of them, and I don't wanna, Kim to the aid, I have a lot of respect. Jay Gibbs, I have a lot of respect for all of these individuals. You know what I mean? And what's his name? The other guy. My goodness, there's so many. There's so many. So many. You know. You know what I mean? I have a lot of respect for them, and I don't want them. I don't want to cause this commotion of drama. Because when I'm there, things get dicey. It's like a different energy. The energy goes, it goes way up, and then things start sparking. It's like a lot of sparks going off and on, and then things get dicey, and then well, I don't need to tell you. Yeah, I know it's boring without me there. Believe me, I know. I know it's boring without me there. It's always been boring there without me. But we'll just have to wait a little longer. I need to get my Lamborghini first. Yeah, I want to start at chapter 6. We're past chapter 5. I want to start chapter 6 with Lamborghini. Yeah, I want my Lambo this time around. Well, like I said, Renee, just those are normal things. The stuff you're feeling, it's just normal. Don't worry about it too much. Just remember what I told you. Focus on the positive thoughts. Ignore the negative thoughts. Focus on, because if they're positive thoughts, they're coming from a good source, and the good source means it's coming from him. I don't want to say his name here. I don't want to. I want to keep it private, but it's coming from him. If it's a positive, it's coming from him, and he's letting you know, hey, things gonna be all right. If it's coming from a negative source, then you'll know that it's a negative source, and that's demonic. You need to stay away from that. That's demon trying to have you dance with the devil. Remember, when you dance with the devil don't change. The devil changes you. Okay, so the last thing you want to do is dance with the devil. So what you want to do is, and I know it's hard. All of this, it's easier said than done. Believe me, I know how difficult it is. There's so many obstacles, so much pressure, so much that can trigger you and get you going. Believe me. But just gotta remember that. You just remember what I just told you, and if you remember this, when shit hits the fan, when things are hard, If you remember this, just calm down, breathe slowly, take a deep breath. You'll catch a deep breath. Don't worry, you'll get there. A lot of people panic. Oh, I can't catch a breath. You will. Just short breaths. Just focus your breathing. Learn how to breathe. It'll pass. Once your blood pressure goes down, your heart rhythm goes back to normal, you're good to go. These are the techniques that I have learned. Oh, of course you are. Of course you are, Renee. Of course you are. That's why you are my number one sheriff in town without wrench. You are special, to me. It always will be special. The thing is, with me right now, it's like I said, I'm trying to get this YouTube going. I'm trying to get the algorithm going on this YouTube, and it's difficult for me to do YouTube and the VR at the same time. Because this thing will not do it by itself unless I'm pushing this. So I'm trying to get this algorithm, with YouTube, and like I said, I will try to find the time for the VR. Maybe I can figure out the schedule when I can go back there, and but I will let you know. I will give you the message. I will let you know when I'm ready to go in there, and sure, But first, I have to focus on this for a little bit, and get the algorithm going for YouTube, so I can get the algorithm going. And you know how difficult it is to get the algorithm going. It's almost like trying to break through the thick layer of ice. But yeah, I will definitely come back. There's no question about it. As I did. Remember, nobody believed that I would come back in October, and I told everybody I'm coming back in October last year. No one believed it. I was like, really? That's really you? I said, yeah, it's me. Who else did you think it was? So, but at the same time, I'm trying to find the time to, to do this, and also to do VR. And I tried to explain this to some people in VR in Horizon World. I said, I know you guys would want me to be here in VR 24/7, to be this character, but you got to remember, I got to also focus on this, because it wouldn't be fair to my members, Renee, who are subscribers, who are members, who are donating, like Shuki, and the, what you call it, Jose, and many others, who also count on me to be here. But I will try to find a balance, between doing this and then stopping by at the Horizon World, and try to work that out if I can, to have that balance between, this and a Horizon, and try to avoid the drama as much as I can. You know what I mean? It's one of the things that I do want to avoid, and it's something that I'm honestly trying to work on, to avoid the drama there, and not let it get to me, because I feel if I'm there, I gotta be there to entertain. I can be there to take a bait and fall into some kind of a trap ambush of somebody trying to ambush me, and bring some mob of people to try to ambush me into some sort of drama and suck me into some sort of drama. I don't want to do that, and I have to figure out how to handle that as well. But yeah, absolutely. I'll most certainly come back. You don't feel bad. Look, we all listen. Uh, if I was going through something in my life and I wasn't feeling right, I wouldn't be doing this. I would have taken some break. I would have taken some time off. We all humans. I'm a human. We're all humans. It's just some of us are handling it a little bit differently than others. But yeah, man, if you feel like you have to take a break and have some space and time for yourself just to recollect what you're feeling, that's a good thing. It's good to sometimes recollect and let your emotions go and have some time for yourself and peace and quiet time and meditate. Meditation's good. Meditation can help if you know what you're doing. That is, if you know how to meditate properly. You have your doctor appointment on Tuesday too. He'll probably tell you, here, let me give you a Losatron. That's what I'm using. Losatron. Was it Losatron? Blood pressure pills. Here, I'll give you. Hey, Renee, I'm gonna give you a subscription of Losatron. Blood pressure pills. Take it every day. Make sure you eat first. The thing about the pills, they just mask the problem. They don't fix the problem. Tom Cruise is right about that. They're just masking the problem. They're not fixing the problem. And I think this is so true. And I think a lot of people misunderstood what Tom Cruise was saying, Renee. It's and I know, remember the whole situation in 2005 and Tom Cruise and Matt Lauer back then on NBC Today show when they had a clash and drama showdown, remember, in 2005? And they were talking about the Brooke Shields. Brooke Shields, she's dealing with depression and she's on medication. And, Tom says, I do care about Brooke Shields and I want her to do well. But there's a proper way of healing, and then there's the wrong way of healing. And he used his Scientology perspective of, well, pills are only there to give you a quick fix. They're not like, it's like a morphine to ease the pain for a little bit, right? So it's a little quick fix, but it's not truly getting to the root of the problem, the core of the problem as to why you're having this depression in the first place. So what Tom was simply saying to Matthew Lauer is, hey, look, man, all I'm saying is, what is the ideal of life? The ideal of life is not taking the drugs and doing it through different means of socializing, meditation, exercise. There's other ways how you can treat and manage this problem. Depression is something that will always be there. It comes and goes. It's like a frequency. It comes and goes. You just have to be a manager. It's like Dr. Phil says, oh boy, I've been watching a lot of Dr. Phil, as you can tell. Oh boy. But he's right. Dr. Phil is right. Oh boy, good old Dr. Phil. Even Dr. Phil says, Renee, you have to be a manager, Renee, of your own, and this goes for everybody. You have to be a manager of your own mind. You have to manage your own mind. When you're not managing your own mind, well, then who's managing it? Then everybody's doing whatever they want to do. It's a total chaos. Then your mind, it's a total chaos. It's like free for all. Do whatever you want to do. It's a freak show. It's a circus. It's a clown show. So you want to make sure that your mind doesn't turn into some kind of a freak show, clown show, chaos. You want to make sure that you manage your mind. So you have to learn how to manage it, And I mean, sometimes you hear these voices, and then these voices trying to tell you, oh, why did you say that? That was the wrong word. And you're like, screw you. That wasn't a wrong word. That was just the way I express myself, right? So get out of my head. And you tell your mind to piss off, sometimes you'll get that. That's how you know it's coming from a wrong source. Like if the voice is mocking you, then you know that it's coming from a very demonic, evil source. It's not coming from a good place. It's coming from a really bad place. If the voice is mocking you, if the voice is telling you all this stupidity stuff, and you know that it's not true, and you're feeling really negative about it, and it's fueling the fire. If the voice is fueling the fire, then you know it's coming from a wrong place. It's not coming from a good place. And this is what Dr. Phil, right? And I don't want to bring Dr. Phil. Oh boy, here we go. Me bringing Dr. Phil. You know how some people feel about Dr. Phil because of his political stance. And oh boy, here we go. Oh, you have to bring up Dr. Phil now? So, yeah. I don't care about his political stance. I care about him being able to help people. Same thing with Joe Rogan. I don't care about his political stance. What as always has to do with politics. I respect Dr. Phil for his expertise, not because of who he supports and doesn't support political party. I don't care about that. I care about his not his political stance, his ability to be able to help people psychologically, and he has done that. He has proven that in the course of how many, 25, 30 years? He's been doing this for 30 years. He has helped people. He knows what he's doing, And he talked about, and I have a great deal of respect for Dr. Phil because the man has helped people. I mean, the man is the doctor. He's certified. All right. Went to the medical school, top of his class. Okay. And he has proven that he can help, and he has helped. And he's very intelligent and smart. He understands how the mind works. He understands how to treat schizophrenia, bipolar, all of these problems, obsessive compulsive disorder, all of these things, psychological things, anxiety attacks, these anxiety comes in from out of nowhere, right? And when it comes from out of nowhere, it's like an ambush. And if you're being ambushed and the voice is coming out of nowhere, remember, it's coming from a negative place. It's not coming from a good place. So you got to be able to detect, okay, this is an ambush, malicious, very malicious ambush voice that's coming from a very negative place, especially this late at night, usually creeps in. That's where the demons creep in. And that's when you start getting those voices and you're like, oh, anxiety. And you start believing that BS, that you are wrong, you're a loser, you're this, you're nothing, look at you, nobody gives a shit about you. And it's not true. People do care about you. It's just you surround yourself with some pricks, and you shouldn't be with those pricks. That's why I don't surround myself by a bunch of pricks, who do nothing for me, to help me, to support me. It's called phony. Like, you don't want to be around phony people, right, who do nothing for you. They just want you to be their dancing monkey, right? Or whatever, just they want to use you. And you got to be able to determine who your friends are as well, whom you're hanging out with, who's phony, who's fake, who's real, who's not real. These are things you have to be able to detect, Oh, what? Don't say that. What do you mean worthless? You're not worthless. No, you're not. You have achieved a lot. You have a beautiful son. God bless him. You helped a lot of people. You helped your friends. You helped Tanya. You helped others. You're always there to help those who need help. You're there to help out. You're a good, kind soul. I've seen you. I know firsthand. I've seen you myself. You always try to help everyone. You were very forgiving. You forgave me. You forgave others. So that's not true. So that's coming from a see, you already know when you start feeling that I'm feeling worthless, you know that it's coming from a negative source, demonic source, because devil wants you to dance to his tune. He wants to drag you down to his level. Oh yeah, now you're gonna dance with me. Oh, come on, Renee, dance with the devil. I'm gonna change you to my tune. So you can't allow that voice to come in, creep in. Well, Shuki, right? Shuki, you have those voices too sometimes, right? And Shuki handles it simply by telling the voice to F off. I can't use the profanity here, but he says to the voice, F off, and it works for him. You're welcome, Renee. Listen, I always tell people I will always dedicate time when it comes to when someone's in the need of help. I will drop down what I'm doing. Even this, I'll take a break from this. I will drop down what I'm doing. If a person needs to talk, if a person needs my attention, dude, I'm always willing to drop down what I'm doing. Here, let me help you. That's just part of my uh, principle as a human being. If I see a human being suffering, all right, I have to help this human being. It's almost like I have this like a code of universe law. It's like this code of universe, like almost like a universal constitution of universe. And the universe has this constitution that says you have to help. So it's like part of I have to help. Like that other girl that I was helping, I spent till 7 in the morning, and she's in Germany. And again, I'm not gonna mention her name. She knows who she is. You know who she is. Echo knows, because Echo gave us a private place where we can talk, and he was there. He was listening and watching the whole thing. And I helped her because she was depressed. She was going through some terrible breakup, and it really, I mean, she was in bad shape, like Renee, like just like when you are in bad shape. Last year when it happened, and now 1 year anniversary, I get it. So she was in that same bad shape, and I knew it was serious. I knew, okay, this is serious, and I gotta listen. I gotta help this person, and I spent like 7 hours talking to her. Yeah, I'm sure she told you. I'm sure she has told you this. I've spent 7 hours trying to help her, in a John Wick voice, of course. But I think I broke in the character for that. I had to do it because it was, I was like, I got to break the character, but it was in a private place, and I helped her, and she understood, like, hey, look, it's not the end of the world. These things happen, okay? It's a healing process. It's not easy, and it just happened recently, right? When a breakup happens recently, it's the worst. And you know this. You've been there, Renee. I don't need to tell you, right? You've been there yourself. It's a healing process, and even Dr. Phil talked about this. The healing process, it takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. That's why I spent some time with her. Like, I know you're probably wondering, oh God, what's John Wick doing? And I know, like, a chosen one was probably, like, chosen one was wondering, like, why is he with her going there? I mean, Renee's here. What's going on? But because she needed help. And I know you knew, like, I was there not to fool around with her or to do something else with her. I was there to genuinely help her, to help her, and I did. And I'm glad that I was able to help her. And, that's what it's all about, man. Renee, it's if I can help people through this social aspect of YouTube, or me being in a Horizon world, if I can help people being this character, John Wick Returns, right? And I can show them, hey, it's going to be all right. You're not alone, all right? I know things are bad, but I'm here too. You're not alone, okay? I'm right next to you. You're not alone. And that's the reassurance people need to understand. It might feel the odds are against you. It might look like the odds are against you. Everything's crumbling down like a dark cloud against you, but it's not. You're not alone, And that's what I try to let people know. You're not alone, but it might feel like that. That's because the creepy demonic voice is letting you know, oh yeah, it's pretty bad. You're a loser. Nobody cares about you. Everybody's laughing at you. Well, that's demon. That's not true. It's impossible for 8.4 billion people who don't know you, Renee, to think you're a loser. It's impossible for millions and hundreds of millions of people who don't know you to think that you're a loser, or to think that I'm a loser. Or that's only demonic voice will tell you that. And you're going to live in that bubble, right? of that false narrative that this is what even Dr. Phil talked about, this your own prison. You create your own mind prison, right? You put the barriers, you create your own little cocoon bubble, mind prison, where you thinking, oh, shit, I'm really a loser. Oh, it's not true. You're not. It's just you did it yourself because you allowed this negative voice to enter into your mind, and now you gave the keys to this, a master key to this demonic voice to come into your mind and manage your mind, and now it's creating chaos. And now you're angry, you're this, you're bitter, because you allow that thing to go into your mind. And how do I know this? I'm speaking from experience, Renee. And if people who are watching, they're going to say, well, how do you know this? Experience. Experience. This is coming from experience. I've been through this myself, Renee. I don't know if I ever told you this. Maybe I did. I've been through this myself, so I know what it's like. I've been there. You know what I mean? Look, this is why, this is the thing about social media and going back to the old flames. This is why I always tell people it's not a good idea to go back to the old flames, because they have changed. They have changed, and they will have a different approach on how they look at you, or how they look at their old friends from high school Facebook. I mean, from high school photos. Yeah, in the high school photos, we looked younger, we looked more handsome. I mean, I can show you some of my old handsome, my younger handsome photos, of course. But, the problem is, okay, we're older now. We're in our 50s, okay? We're older. So we have changed, clearly, of course. I mean, even Keanu Reeves is old. He's 60. Rob Lowe, it's 60. He's almost senior citizen. So, of course, we're not going to be like we used to be in our prime. So that's just being honest. So this is why, yeah, but this is why you shouldn't be like Renee going back to these old flames, because these old flames they will disappoint you. They will, because they have changed. These old flames have changed, and sometimes they'll feel a different kind of way about you. They're not going to feel the same way about you the way they used to feel about you, and they're going to have a kind of different way the way they feel about you. And I never go to the old flames. You know, that's why I never go back. This is one of the reasons I don't go to Facebook. Honestly, it's like, yeah, do I want to go reach out to some of my old friends? Do I want to reach out to some of my relatives out there? Do I want to? It's like having a Thanksgiving dinner, right? Like when all of your relatives come in and all your old friends come in on a Thanksgiving table, and you know how they usually ends up. Somebody gets angry, somebody said something, and somebody hurt somebody's feelings, and this is why I'm not a huge fan of Thanksgiving table. Like, don't invite me to a Thanksgiving table, please. Because revisiting old friends, because they're gonna bring out some of the old. They hold grudges, man. You know what it is, Renee? Hey, what's up, Crazy Gaming? You're 55. You young, man. You're not old. That's it. And he rolled you up because you went there because you were under impression that maybe he has changed. Maybe the guy has changed. Maybe he's different. And then you realized, nope, he's still the same old jerk. you know. So people hold grudges, okay? I cannot tell you how many individuals I know and they still holding grudges for something that happened 5 years ago or 10 years ago. even 20 years ago. And it's like, really, dude? So for 20 years or for 25 years, you've been thinking about that grudge and you're still thinking, what kind of a sad, like I ask some individuals who do that, Renee, what kind of sad, pathetic life do you have, man? If you're holding a grudge for 25 years and you're still holding that baggage, you're still carrying that baggage. Like, come on, man. Like, let it go. Like, people got to learn to let it go, man. Life, it's short. There's no guarantees in this life. What waits for you today, this morning, this afternoon, you could be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And just like that, life, it's over. Make a one wrong turn, something happens, road rage. You've seen shit that happens. People start shooting each other in the road rage. Who knows, man? You could be in the wrong place, the wrong time. All kinds of shit can happen. You can easily lose a life today. Easily. If you're in the wrong place, wrong time. And no one has any, crystal ball to tell you how long you're going to live, how long do you have. Life is very short. And because it's very short, this is what I don't understand, Renee, why people hold this baggage of grudges. They like to hold this grudge, forever. Like, let it go, man. There is no guarantees in this life. I can't guarantee you what's going to happen today. I don't have a crystal ball. Neither do you. So drop this grudge. What happened, happened. Move on, dude. We all make mistakes. We're all humans. We all have disagreements. We all act on our emotions. That's what makes us human beings. No human being is perfect. But this constant baggage of grudging, holding these grudges forever, dude, I don't understand that, I know what you're talking about, Renee. I know exactly what you're talking about, but this is why it's not a good idea to be reaching out to, some of these old flames. Because remember how they hurt you. And if they did it to you before, and if they see you're still weak and you're willing to give up and come back, then they will do it again. They will abuse you. They will use you. There's some sick, twisted, weirdos out there, and they get off on that stuff. It's the overpowerment, how to overpower somebody, how to use somebody. And there's some sick, twisted individuals who do that shit, Now, I don't know that individual, you told me about him, but I don't know him personally, but I can tell based on what you told me privately, that's what this individual is, He's just looking out for himself, how to abuse and use everybody, manipulate everybody to his, greedy needs, to what he needs for his own pleasure. He'll just use you as a sponge and then throw you back out when he doesn't need you. To go back to someone else and use that other person, use a sponge and throw him out. And there's plenty of fishes in the sea, right? So he's got plenty of fishes in the sea to manipulate, to abuse, to use. These individuals, they're like a cancer. You just gotta stay away. You have to stay away from. This is what I do. Like, I don't waste my time. Once you show me who you are, once you take off that mask, and I see the true color of your face, and I see the true intent, a true intent of what you are. Once you show me that, that's it. It's over. Too bad. Now I know who you are. Exposed. Think of it like exposed. And thank God, I'm grateful. I'm grateful, Renee, that people do that with me sometimes. I wish I could shake their hands and, hey, thank you. You really saved me a lot of trouble. So I don't have to waste my time on you. Thank you for letting me know who you are. So you got to be grateful when someone lets you know who they are. They're doing you a great deal of favor, Renee. When they show you who they are, they're doing you. Like Maxine showed me who she is. And once I find out who she is, I was like, okay, well, she took off the mask and she showed me who she is. I was like, all right, I'm not wasting my time with her. It's over. Once you show me who you are, that's it. So, yeah. But see, that has triggered you, and you shouldn't be, like you said, you shouldn't be talking to him. Well, you learned. You learned. He triggered you. He made you feel like you're not worthless, and then you got to ask yourself, well, why do I do this to myself? Why do I listen to this voice when you know better? You know who that person is. You know that the person will make you feel like shit. If he had done it before, he'll do it again and 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 again, as long as you let him. Same goes for the other sex. If you're a male and you let the female do that to you, she'll do it again and 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 again, as long as you let them. So you gotta walk away peacefully. Very important. Very important. I want people who are watching this, Renee, and even you, to understand. Walk away peacefully. And even Dr. Phil would give me the seal of approval for this. Walk away peacefully. Walk away. Walk away. Block, 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 delete, delete. That's it. Done. Block, 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 delete, delete. Done. Well, narcissism, it's been since dawn of humankind. I've been watching Dr. Phil talk about this in great deal, and it's free. People can watch this. He's not charging you. It's on YouTube. It's free. It's educational. It's educational, and it's good for everybody to watch that, to educate themselves on how to manage a narcissism, how to deal with a narc. And how do you deal with a narcissism? Well, first you have to understand there's many different types of narcissism. First you got to learn what the narcissism is, how it develops, how you can read it, how you can track it, how you can determine who's narcissist, who's not. And Dr. Phil went through all of these in many different steps, Renee, and you should watch that. You should watch. I'm telling you, it's really educational, even for you to understand that there's many different types of narcs. And the most severe narcissism is a covert. And Dr. Phil talked about this. Covert. Covert narc is the worst narc, meaning narcissist. A covert narcissist, it's someone who is not showing you really that they're a narcissist, but they're pretty good at acting. They're pretty good at hiding it, and you don't see it. And then they lure you in, hook, line, and sinker, and they get you. And they pull you into their world slowly but surely. They tell you everything you want to hear in the first few months. In the first few months, they tell you everything you want to hear, and you're like, you fell in love. You get, what's the word? Love bombed. You get love bombed constantly. Love bombed. Love bombed. All of these love bombs, oh God. It's like a Hallmark channel, Lifetime channel. It's like soap opera. Oh my God, he really loves me. Right? You're getting love bombed, love bombed, love bombed, love bombed constantly for like a few months. And after a few months of being love bombed, and finally, he takes off the mask. I got you now. I'm the real narc. Covert narc. So, people got to be aware of that. And if you can determine, and if you can detect that, and it's not easy. Listen, I don't want to sit here and say that it's easy, Renee. You can easily fall into that trap. You can easily fall in, and this is why a lot of people fall into that trap. This is not easy. Even Dr. Phil says it's not easy because you have to go through that boot camp. It's like a probation. Like you have to go through a probation to understand, oh shit, why this person, who this person really is. It's like peeling off an onion. Peeling off an onion, trying to find out, wow, Jesus, who is this guy? Right? Or who is this person? Who is she? Okay, yeah, she's beautiful, she's attractive, everything. Oh yeah, all that great in bed. Yeah, we're having a great time. Yeah. But I'm still trying to figure out who this person is underneath all of that, underneath all that beauty, underneath all of pleasure that we're having, a good time, sex, right? Who is this person? I'm still peeling off this onion, trying to figure out who is this person. And then finally, after a few months, you find out, oh shit. Oh, and this goes with the friendship too, remember? You've been through this with your other friend, remember? You tell me about, I'm not talking about you and Tanya. You and Tanya are tight forever. I'm not talking about Tanya. You guys are friends, sisters for life. Sisters for life. There's no question about it. I'm talking about the other person. And you know I'm talking about the individual you're telling me about. Okay, they used to work with you. They used to work with you. So, right, it's like peeling off an onion, right? You're peeling off that onion, and you still don't know. And you know, you got some ideas, right? But you're not sure. And you get all these ideas. I can't assume. Assuming, I need more evidence. I don't know. So, and then finally, the mask comes off. And you see the true color. You see who this individual is. The true individual, who this person is. And that's when it really hits you. Like, oh my God. We invested so much. We bought a house together. We have joint accounts on our bank accounts. We're living together. Oh, but that's who he is. That's who she is. And then anxiety creeps and you're like, oh, what do I do? Oh, I can't take this abusement anymore. And that's when it hits. But that's why you got to catch it on early before the damage is done. Majority of the domestic violence, Renee, and I know many police officers. I know a lot of deputies. I work with deputies. I work with law enforcement. And they tell me majority of the domestic disturbance comes in from these rotten relationships. They didn't realize, well, this individual was a covert narcissist. And they lured them in, and they didn't realize the true mask when it came off. Well, when the damage is done and it's too late, right? When you have to get police involved, when you have to get cops involved, when you have to get law enforcement involved, then it's too late. Then damage has been done. So the idea is to catch it early on, Renee. You have to catch this early on. This is what I tell everybody when it comes to relationships. You got to catch it early on to find out who this individual is. If you don't catch it early on, then you're setting yourself for some dramatic outcome, and you're not going to like it. You know, you're setting yourself up for a dramatic outcome. And so, I learned this from my experience too. Everything I tell you is through experience, but also I watch professionals. You know, I will always take an advice from a professional. Dr. Phil, it's a professional. I mean, if I'm not going to take a educational advice from someone who is a PhD certified doctor and is very successful in the past 30 years, if I'm not going to take an advice from him, well, then I'm an ignorant bastard. That I'm a delusional, ignorant bastard. So you have to learn, you know, and educate yourself. And it's never too late to learn to educate yourself. There's help out there, Renee. There's always help. It's just people would rather not go seek for that help because they feel like they have to expose themselves, that they're weak. Ooh, I'm depressed, I'm weak. No, that's a courage. That's strength. You admitting, hey, I'm not feeling good, it takes a courage. It takes a lot of guts to say, hey, I feel depressed, or hey, I'm not feeling good. It takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of, strength to do that. So that makes you stronger. What makes you weaker is lying to yourself and saying to yourself, I can just brush it off. Put it under the rug and just leave it there. So it's good that you are, talking about this, even publicly, because people you don't know who's going to watch this. I'm actually kind of glad that we're talking about this for like 1 hour and 27 minutes, because you don't know who's watching this. And it might help them too. You know what I mean? It might help them too, Renee. You know, the way I'm helping you can also help other people. Other people will watch this and they'll say, well, this is what I needed to hear. This is exactly what I was looking for. I never thought that I would find it here in a Gran Turismo with a Lamborghini, with a Huracan. Huracan's great. It's expensive, but it's great. So you don't know who's watching this. Like I tell people, I have over 8.6 thousand videos. Yes, it's entertainment, it's comedy, it's television, it's tech, video games, tech and technology and other things. There's podcasts I used to do. But all of these videos, they have a life of its own. You know, even long after I'm gone, these videos will be there. These videos will be there for people to watch. And when they watch these videos, maybe it will help them. Maybe it will help them in some ways. I'm hoping that it will. So they can recollect and they can look at this and they can say, well, I learned something here and I didn't see it in this way. Because everyone has different perspective on life. Everyone has different perspective on how they look at life. And when they see this, they might say, well, wait a minute. I need to look at it from this perspective. I was looking at it from that other perspective. I know you do, Renee, and I appreciate you too. You know how much I love you and respect you. And, of course, I'm always here for you when you need me. Crazy Gaming, going through a divorce bought me a mental issue. I can definitely see that. There's no question about that. You know, it's tough. It's hard because you invested so much emotionally, right? Crazy Gaming. You invested so much emotionally with that person, so I can totally see how that can have an effect on you. But it's good to talk about it. It's good to come here, talk about it, Crazy Gaming. You know, it's good to seek for help and walk away peacefully. Remember, walk away peacefully. There's help out there. There's people out there, Crazy Gaming, that will help you. You just gotta seek out. You have to have the courage. You have to have a courage to seek out for the help, and the help will come. I do need to go to sleep, but I love you. I love you too. And don't worry, listen. 6:45 comes early. I know. Listen, I'll try to. I'll message you pretty soon. We'll see. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this week we'll figure something out. Maybe I should stop by and you know, say hi. Say hi to some people, go to Gatsby's, hang out with you, and, you know, it's been a while. I know. It's been like a month and a half. I know. It's been like a month and a half. I know. So, yeah, but I'll definitely come. And see you and see others. And, you know, there's a lot of people I want to see. I don't care about the whole mountain thing, you know, whatever. If they don't want us to go to mountains, I don't care. It's fine by me. They want me to sit there by the pit fire. It's all good. You know, but yeah. So we'll get together. We'll get Benny on board. We'll get Shuki. Although don't expect Shuki to talk. He doesn't talk, but we'll get him in there as well. So yeah. We'll manage. Yeah, I think it's time. Yeah, we'll manage. You know, there's some people I gotta see, and they're probably wondering about me. So yeah, I gotta check up on some friends, and of course you and others. So, yeah. All right. Thank you, Renee. I really appreciate it. Love you, and sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Good night, Renee. Ballerina. My one and only Belle Ballerina. Thank you, Ballerina. You are... Well, I'm going to say something that's going to make you feel really good. As only John Wick can say it. To me, the sun rises and sets with you. Love you. Bye. That was straight out of Keanu Reeves, man. That was so corny, straight out of Keanu Reeves' mouth. Keanu said that. I didn't say that. Ballerina. There you go. Just remember that. The sun rises and sets with me, with you. Without you, I don't see sunrises. Without you, I don't see sunset. All I see is a dark cloud. With you, the sun rises and shines. Love you. Love you too, Renee. Don't worry. You're going to be okay. I got you. All right? I got your back. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to let my ballerina feel depressed. It's not going to happen. Not on my watch. Certainly not on my watch. It's not going to happen. Okay, I guess it's time for us to finally go ahead and do this this race. To do this race, huh? Here we go. Thank you, Renee. Love you too. And cheers. That's John Wick coffee. JW coffee. And then tell Ben I love him. Tell Ben. Tell him speedy recovery, and I'll see him. Okay? Tell him speedy recovery. And tell him we'll fly together. Tell him we're going to fly. Okay? Tell him he better recover. No, you tell him he better recover fast. Or I'm going to come to that hospital. I'm going to make sure that he recovers really fast. All right? I need him to be strong. I need all my John Wick team to be strong. Yeah. Nah, we're going to be all right. I got you guys. I got your back. I'm here. I got your back. Don't worry. Me and Shuki and Renee and Benny and Jose, we got your back. You're not alone. All right? Don't worry about the haters. Listen. Let John Wick worry about the haters. All right? That's a full-time job for me. Let me handle that. That gives me a good practice. Gives me a good practice. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's do this. I love this huracan. Huracan. You know what I like about this Huracan? Shuki, it's a balance between performance and stability and maneuverability and control. I know there's other Lamborghinis. I know there's Aventador, SV Aventador. Sure, there's other Lamborghinis. Their performance much higher. But it's this size of this Huracan. It's just perfect, dude. The size, the shape, the performance and balance that this thing produces. This is why a lot of people speak highly about the Huracan. Huracan. And I know it's a V10, it's only 10 cylinders, but it's still excellent performance, even at 600 horsepower. People got to remember, you can always modify... You can always modify this Huracan to go up to what? 900 horsepower? So there's modifications you can do. But honestly, just like this, with a stock version of this Huracan, with a stock version, it's still great, man. This is still... I'm impressed. Like, I was telling this to Bronco. Bronco was here yesterday. We were talking, and I was telling him I'm impressed with how balanced this Huracan is. Excellent in cornering and maneuvering. Love it. It's a nice balance. I think that's one of the reasons why. And by the way, I'm using the green color, all right? To represent you, Shuki. To represent this Huracan. And look at this, position 6, and this is Sophie, sophisticated AI, and I'm at the position 6. And this is a stock version of Huracan, Lamborghini. V10, it's still a powerful engine, you know, make no mistake. This is still a very fast, powerful, you know, Lamborghini. But, of course, Aventador with a V12, it's more horsepower, you know, it's... But the Aventador is a little bit bigger, wider. This is much smaller, better for maneuvering and control. You know. Yeah, that's the green mean machine. I just think the green looks good on this Huracan. But I also thought of you. I was like, all right, we have to You know what? I think even my Aventador SV, when I purchase my Aventador SV, I will make it green. Yes, I will make it green. I'm going to make it very green. Italiana, Italiana, Italiana. My green color, Italiana. Hey, we're Italiana here. I just think this looks good. But is this the real green, or is this like a lime green? I don't know, I think it looks good. You know, I wanted to purchase Huracan in Test Drive Unlimited, but I didn't have enough money to purchase the Huracan. Or did I purchase? I don't remember. I mean, I have to go check. Did I purchase Huracan in Test Drive Unlimited? I don't know. I have to check. I have to go check and see. I don't remember, but the only way to find out, I have to revisit the nightmare. I have to revisit the nightmare called Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I have to revisit that nightmare. You know, I have to revisit one of these days. Me and you, Shuki, we have to find strength and courage to revisit. I think I did. But I think I chose the yellow color. I didn't choose green. Or maybe I did choose green. No, I did. Did I? Nah, we'll find out, man. I'll revisit. We'll have to revisit. Look, I think I have to revisit Test Drive Unlimited, man. We have to. For all time's sake, you know? For all time's sake. But I think you're right, I did. I think I did, you're right. But my main focus was on Audi R8. You're right. And I also got a Porsche. I got myself a Porsche GT. And what else I've got? I might have gotten Aventador. Did I get the Aventador? No, I did actually. I think I might have gotten both. Huracan and Aventador SV. I think I did. I got some nice collection. I'm level 56. I got some decent collection of cars and Test Drive Unlimited. I guess look, today I got to revisit, man. Listen. I don't know if maybe today, look, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to make any promises, but Shuki. But we'll definitely revisit Test Drive Unlimited. I have some decent cars in there, man. I got some nice customizations, you know. Yes, I know the game sucks, but I still have some decent accomplishments, you know what I mean? Look at that, 4th place, not bad. Not bad for this Huracan. Huracan. Very impressive, Huracan. Huracan. if people are wondering how come I don't have any AMGs, like where's the AMG Mercedes? Well, that's coming in the future. I mean, I'm collecting these cars, but slowly but surely. But don't worry, AMGs will be in my collection as well. It's just, it's a grind. There's a certain process in how to collect the cars and buy the cars, and I learned this from Shuki. And yes, even the Yeti man, even though me and him had a falling out, but I learned from him as well. There's a certain strategy on how to save your money, look at your budget, and how to grind and how to buy cars and collect cars. Now, I don't sell any cars, and I think I told you this, Shuki. See, I have this one rule. I don't sell, I collect. I mean, I collect everything. That's my rule. Think of me like a Jay Leno. That's my goal here with Gran Turismo. My goal in Gran Turismo is just to collect cars like Jay Leno. Just turn into a Jay Leno of Gran Turismo 7. And I will do essentially the same thing with Forza Horizon 5. I'm a collector. I just want to collect. People say, well, why do you love that? I love collections because how amazing it is to be able to revisit this game and go through 200, 300, 400, 600, 700 cars and revisit each one of these cars that you have collected. How awesome is that? Hey, that's a pretty good number, Shuki. That's a pretty good number, man, to have that many cars, 140 cars. It's a pretty good number, man. Considering you started playing this game in November, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Shuki. But you got PlayStation 5 Pro in November of 2024. So you started playing Gran Turismo in November of last year, 2024, and here you are now in March, right? November, December, January, February. 4 months, right? 4 months. After 4 months, you did pretty good in 4 months. You did way better than me, man. And you are better than me. I can say it. You're a better driver. I know you're a better driver than me. I've seen you. I know you're better. Now, Yeti, man, yeah, he's great. He's great. He's a great driver. I'll give him a credit. He's a professional. He's a great driver. He's probably one of the best that I have seen. He's great. But, me and him had a falling out. If he's willing to apologize to me, then maybe we can fix our relationship. But if he's not willing to apologize, well, then, it is what it is. But I can still give him credit. And I can say he was great because he was great. What he was able to accomplish in a Nürburgring race during the night. And I was impressed by what he was able to achieve. So... But you are better than me, Shuki. Trust me, you are better than me. I've seen you, man. I've seen you drive. I played with you. Even with the Formula One, man, in a Nürburgring, you were able to go through these corners. And so I'm saying it publicly. I know Shuki's better than me. So you did pretty good in 4 months. You got 100 and how many cars? 145 cars in 4 months. Look at me. Took me 2.5 years to get to 195 cars. But to be honest, I wasn't playing Gran Turismo righteously every day. I was playing other games. I was absent from YouTube. I was in the Horizon World, as you know. I was in the Horizon World, entertaining people there, spending almost a year there, um, and so I was not like consistent. I didn't have consistency, so that's one of the reasons why I'm lacking in people probably wondering, well, it's been two and a half years and you're only like 195 cars. That's because I was absent. I wasn't playing this game as much. Yeah, I was playing other games, but having said that, Shuki is better than me. I know he is because I raced with him. It's documented. I've seen him. He's better than me, man. I've tested him with variety of different cars, and he's good. You know, Yeti Man's great. He's a professional. And I give him credit for that. But as you all know, me and him, we had a falling out. If he wants to reach out, if he wants to apologize, well, we'll see where it goes. That's up to him. But I know I'm a like decent, like, how would I put this? Like, I'm not like the greatest driver, but I think I wouldn't say decent. I'm saying I'm good. I'm not great. I'm not best, but I think I'm above decent. I think I'm good. You know, I'm not going to put myself out there as like, oh, the greatest. No, I'm not the greatest of all time. You know, but in Formula One, I gotta say I was really good. I feel like now I have to use that voice. I gotta tell you, but in Formula One, I have to say I was really good. Actually, I think I was way better than good. I think I was way better than good. Now I was good in Formula, man, and that was on a normal difficulty. You know what I mean? And the reason I got upset at that one guy, and of course I'm not mentioning his name because I don't do that. I don't need to do that. He knows who he is. He's a nice guy. I like him, but I had to criticize him. He's not blocked or anything. I mean, if he doesn't want to be here, that's fine. I don't blame him. That's his choice. But the reason I said what I said to him without mentioning his name, I said it because I felt like, are you gonna give me any credit, man? Here I am, pouring my hard work and sweat, playing Formula One, Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4. You can't even congratulate me to say, hey, man, congratulations, good job on that. Not that I'm asking, hey, give me a seal of approval, but the fact that he didn't even bother to say, hey, great job, man. All he said was, oh, you should try it. I tried a different difficulty and put on the hardest. Yeah, if you put on the hardest AI difficulty, gee whiz, of course. My goodness, of course. Everyone will have a difficult time. But it's like, I mean, you know what I mean? Come on, man. You don't have to mock me on my own channel. Just say, hey, man, good job, bro. That's awesome. Yeah. Just a little bit of, a little bit of respect, because I put my heart and soul into that Formula One, dude. I worked my ass off, man. I tried to, I worked really hard on that to be the best that I can be, and I finished all of those races consecutively, 14 wins in the F2, and 14 wins in the F1 consecutively. I only made one mistake, and that was I cut the corner on that one track by mistake, and I got the cutting track warning. I only had one mistake, one warning. That was me cutting that one track. Out of everything else, that was just one warning for that, me cutting on that track. I forgot where it was. Might have been Silverstone. I think it might have been Silverstone. I think it was a Silverstone track. I cut the corner by mistake. But other than that, I did pretty good. Best laps best time winning. I left what's his name? Max Verstappen. I call him Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen. I left him in the dust. I left Lewis Hamilton in the dust. I mean, that's all, man. Look, I don't want to make a big deal about it. I'm just simply saying, like, man, like, cut me some slack, You know what I mean? And then, oh, what games have you played? Like, dude, you know what games I have played, man. You know that I played a lot of games. Look at my live streams. Look at my videos, 8.6 thousand videos. I mean, come on, man. You should know better. That's why I said earlier, like, Savage has asked me, have I played Cyberpunk? Yeah, Savage, I have played Cyberpunk, and I finished it. I played it on PS5 Pro, and the live stream is there. You can look it up. Just search Mr. 4K Cyberpunk. Here's what people need to do, and I said this earlier of this live stream, Shuki. If you want to know what Mr. 4K has played, because yeah, there's 8.6 thousand videos. It's a lot of videos, okay? It's an enormous amount of videos. And I know it takes a long time to go through the library, so this is what you got to do. Type in Mr. 4K, and then whatever game you want to put, and you'll find out whether or not I have played that game. But believe me, I have played a lot of games. That's why I feel sometimes, the Shuki, that some people, they don't stay up to date. And again, I appreciate them becoming members. I appreciate them supporting me, and it's all appreciated. But sometimes I feel that they're not keeping up with the current affairs of Mr. 4K YouTube channel. Sometimes I feel like that they don't watch me as much as I maybe would like to think that they're watching me. I think they're watching me here and there, like here and there, and they don't know, like, my expertise and how long I've been doing this, channel, and the things that I have done on this channel, right? And I feel that people just don't know me. Honestly, people just don't know me, and then they get all these ideas in their heads, blah 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 blah. They listen to the internet and all this other bullshit that's out there, from people who are irrelevant. So, and sometimes it rubs me the wrong way, sometimes, because if you are watching my channel, if you are supporting my channel, dude, go check out those videos, man, and you'll see what I have done. You'll see the stuff that I have. You know what I usually do? When I subscribe to a new channel, you know what I do? When I'm subscribing to someone new, a new YouTuber, you know what I do? I go through their library. I want to see what they have done last year, the year before that. I want to see what they have done. And I go through their, I spend some time, maybe a couple of hours, just going through their videos to see what they have done, so I can learn more about them, so I can get a better perspective of what this channel is about, what he or she don't like, what they're playing, what their stance is on certain games, what type of games they're playing, etc., what their points of views are on certain types of consoles and PC, etc. So I go through their library to see what they have done. And I feel that not you, but some of you who are watching me, I feel that you don't do that. And I know that you don't do that because the analytics shows me, well, actually, I can tell you right now what you guys are watching here. Let me show you. Because I do have this tool. I'm not going to put it on the screen, but I'm going to read it from my laptop. I can tell you exactly the analytics, because the YouTube does give me the analytics to see what you guys are watching. Are you watching me, or are you watching someone else? And I can tell you exactly whom you're watching, and we can go there right now. And I'm not doing this, to be some kind of a prick or whatever. I'm just doing this to be honest with you guys. I'm a realist. I like to keep it real. I don't like wasting time on phony stuff and BS. I'm allergic to that stuff, So here, let's go through it. With me, you got to be real. You got to keep it real, guys. You can't come in with some phony stuff, kissing my ass, all these stupid tricks. It doesn't work on me. It doesn't work on this guy. It might work on someone else, some other individuals, but not on this guy. That will not work. So let me tell you what you guys are watching, okay? So just give me a second. So here's who you guys are watching. Let me show you. Well, I cannot show you, but I'll just tell you. So you guys are watching Marlon Gaming Nation. You guys are watching AGN. You guys are watching VG Fight School. You guys are watching Dark 1985. You guys are watching him. You guys are watching Dirt Griggity, and he's all about drama, you know, roasting a Dreamcast guy and other guys. So you're watching Dirt Griggity, because that shows me you guys like drama. You guys like clowns. I'm just being honest. And you're just looking for clownship. You're looking to be entertained, to get off by watching some kind of drama and clownship. And again, I don't mind goofing around. I don't mind roasting some people here and there, but I don't want my channel to be about circus and clowns. Okay. So what else are you guys watching? Island Gaming with Jay. Double Barrel Gaming. Gami STUH Nightmare on Game Street. Jesus Christ. Really? That's what you guys are watching? X Walt Gaming, The Chaos Lounge, Xbox Frontline, and Porthorock 77, King Trash. That's what you guys are watching. And here's the sad part. Subscribers who turned on all the notifications for my channel are only 5.2%. 5.2%. And subscribers who turned on all notification for your channel are 15.8%. And people who are not subscribed are 54%. So there's 54% of you who like to comment on this channel, but you're not subscribed. That means you're not sharing, you're not liking the video, you're not helping. So that's 54% of you, they're not doing it. And I'm looking at my analytics, and these analytics are not wrong, they're correct. So you can't tell me that you care about the channel. You can't tell me that you care, because the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. The numbers tell the truth. So I just like to keep it real, guys. I like to stick to the facts and keep it real. And if you guys don't want to hear the truth, if you guys don't want to hear the truth, if you guys don't want to hear the facts, well, that's on you. That's on you. I mean, I can't help you with that. That's on you. I'm a realist, and I like to stick to the facts. So and who's watching my channel? Age 25-34 and 35-44. This is who's watching my channel. Age 25, 34, and 35, 44. And then it goes up to 45, 54. So majority of my audience is mature adults. So that's who's watching my channel. Mature adults. But yeah, we got to do better, guys. We're never going to break. We're never going to break this algorithm without your help. And if we can break this algorithm, well, then eventually I will have to just, say goodbye to this and just like walk away. Because if you guys not going to help, well, then you will see less of me, or you will not see me at all. Because I will have to make that decision eventually. Because it's like, well, if people don't appreciate what I'm trying to do here, if people don't appreciate my hard work and all this hard work and sweat that I'm putting into this, well, come on, people want me to go back to Horizon World, and I'm like, well, where's all these people who follow me in Horizon World? There's like 800 of them. How come they're not here? Like, if you truly miss me, if you truly are having a hard on, and you truly miss me, and you truly, can't live without me, well then, hey dude, my YouTube channel, it's right on the Instagram, it's right on the Facebook. You click on that link and it will take you right here. I mean, Shuki, I have, as you know, I have my YouTube channel link right on the Instagram. I mean, it's right there, dude. Same thing on the Facebook. It's right there. And Meta, it's connected. Well, that's what it is. Meta is Facebook. Horizon World is Facebook and Instagram. And it is beyond me. How is it possible that people are having a difficult time? How is it possible that people are having difficult time to find me here? It is beyond me, dude. It is beyond me. Like, so what I'm simply saying is, let's keep it real. Don't tell me, oh, how much I miss you and I want you back. I want you back at Gatsby's. I want you back at Horizon. And I don't see you guys here. Where are you? Where are you? Now, there was one person that showed up, and that was Siren. So I appreciate Siren coming in. She came in, and I appreciate that. It meant a lot to me that Siren came in. So thank you, Siren. But like, I mean, come on, where's everybody else? It's like, let's just keep it real. I mean, I do for you, but you don't do for me. That's not how it works, guys. That's not how it works. I do for you, you don't do for me. That's not how this world works, man. You gotta show some appreciation, man. Two hand washes the other, man. Respect goes both ways. Respect, it's a two-way street. It's not a one-way street. But some people think otherwise. They think that the respect, it's only to what matters to me. It's a one-way street. No, it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street, And I have yet to see anybody. Okay, so I have this many followers on Horizon World. Where are they? How come if you miss me so much and you want me to come back, well, why don't you come here? Where are you here? I don't see you leaving a comments on the videos. I don't see you coming here, subscribing and chatting with me. I don't see you. So where are you? And looking at the analytics don't lie. Analytics tell me exactly what I need to know. Analytics tells me the facts are facts, guys. You can have your opinions about me all day long. The facts are facts. Opinions are just opinions. They're not facts. I'm giving you some hard, cold truth about the situation of this channel. And I'm telling you what's going on. And I'm looking at it directly from the analytics. So let's cut the BS. Let's cut the small talk. Let's cut all this stupid nonsense and just be real. I'm not asking anybody to kiss my ass. I'm not asking for phony subscribers or phony members or people to kiss up to me. I'm simply asking a genuine question. If you truly give a shit, if you truly care, then you will be here. The numbers won't lie. The numbers won't lie. The numbers will never lie. So this is facts. I'm sticking to the facts. And that's it. So, like I said, I mean, I can't do this forever like this. You can't expect me to live with just, doing this with few people watching here, there. I need more than just a few people. So if you guys are not watching me and you're watching some other clowns, well then, what does it say about you? You guys like clowns. Then you must be clowns yourselves. If you're watching other clowns, then you must be clowns yourself. I mean, if you're going to be watching clowns, and that's what I've been looking at, a lot of clowns you're watching. Drama queen clowns. The only thing that's missing is the putting on the makeup. Well, they're not even putting on the makeup. They're just behind the cameras and just blah, blah, blah. With the microphone, But you guys are watching a bunch of clowns. Looking for drama clowns, drama queens. So what does it say about you? Well, I'm not interested in the audience for circus. I'm not creating this to be a circus. And if you came into this channel expecting some kind of a circus, well, you might as well unsubscribe, because that's not my goal here. My goal here is not to roast people. My goal here is not to go and play ping pong with some guy in UK that has a grudge against me since 2020. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing ping pong. I'm not doing that. I'm not into that. And I'm not going to do that, because my channel is not about that. It's not about the clowns. It's not about the circus, And I think some of you have the wrong perspective of what my channel is about. When Shuki joined me, he's been always here. Always. Even though he was banned by that one guy, whose name I'm not going to mention, obviously. But guess what? He made another account under Shuki, and he was here since October. And ever since October, he never left. He's always been here. Jose has always been here through thick and thin. Like I said, he could be my vice president of the channel, because he's been here for a long time. He's I mean, Shuki, he's a veteran, and I have so much respect for Jose. I'm looking for genuine subscribers. I'm not looking for kiss asses. I don't need the kiss asses. And I can tell when people are kissing my ass, when they're kissing me and sucking up to me. And I'm not into the phony stuff. You can't bring that phony shit, man. You have to keep it real with me, man. So I know that you guys are not watching my channel. I know that you're not leaving any comments. I know that you're not sharing. And I know who you're watching. I just told you who you're watching. I just gave you a description whom you go to watch. And I know that some of you go to Discord and talk to the other guy and the other person. I know what you guys are doing. I know where you guys go. I know where you guys hang out, but I don't care. People tell me stuff for free. Actually, people tell me stuff for free. I don't even have to ask. They hand it to me in a silver platter. Like, here, you want to know? Here. So that's up to you. If that's what you want to do that. But you can't do that here. You can't play both sides. You can be two-faced, triple-faced, and come here and pretend that you support the channel when you're not. That's not allowed. Not on my channel. You got to be genuine. And you got to show me I can trust you, that you're genuine. You know. So, but you guys clearly don't care about this channel. Because if you did care about this channel, we would have more people watching. We would have more people clicking on my videos, leaving comments on my videos. But you guys are not doing that. So that tells me they have a bunch of phony, fake people watching. Or maybe they wanted me to be, maybe they thought that I was going to be like those other clowns. Look, there's people who do that. And they like drama, and they make money off of drama. And they like roasting other YouTubers. If that's what you want, then go and watch that. But I'm not about that. Shuki, I mean, I think I explained this clearly to everybody. I don't do that. I didn't create this channel for that reason. I know there's other YouTubers who do that, and that's all they do. They're roasting the Dreamcast guy, they're roasting the other guy, or this guy, or that guy. And that's what they do all day long. Roasting and exploiting the fan base of PlayStation and Xbox and the PC Master Race. If that's what you want, if that's what you're looking for, then hey man, go out there and watch that. And clearly you guys are doing that because I just showed you the names of the individuals that you're watching. And they're all about drama. They're all about the fanboys and drama. So, you know, I'm just calling it the way it is, man. I'm not here trying to rattle anyone's cages. I'm not rattling anyone's cages. I'm just calling the facts. The facts don't lie. The numbers don't lie, guys. I'm being as 100% and I'm being as real, as genuine, factually, with a factual information as much as I can. So let's just keep it real, guys. Can we do that? Can we keep it real? Am I asking for enough, Shuki? Honestly, asking people to keep it real, is that like asking too much these days? Just to keep it real, you know? Apparently it's asking too much. How dare I ask people to keep it real? What's wrong with me, Shuki? How dare I do that? What's wrong with me? How dare me even ask that? We do live in a clown bowl, sadly. Yes, we are, Shuki. Clown bowl. I know. Well, I'm hoping that maybe one of these days we'll break the ice and we'll get the some genuine supporters who are genuinely like we had Bronco. Bronco's a good supporter too. He joined the team. He's a good guy. I like him. Maybe we'll get more people like Branco and the other guy, GT Samuel. Maybe we'll get some more people, you know. Even that other guy, Chris, what's his name? Chris Connolly? Or Chris Connell? He was working. He was cleaning dishes. He's a dishwasher. And he was watching my channel. He was watching the Doom. And dude, the guy was watching me and commenting while he was cleaning dishes. Dude, that's a dedication right there, man. That shows me that's a genuine person who supports me, who watches me. This guy, Shuki, while I was playing Doom 3, this guy was cleaning dishes. You know how tough it is to be a dishwasher, clean dishes. If you've done it, I've done it when I was younger. And then he's watching me, and then he's commenting at the same time, dude. Like, I think his name was Chris Connell or something like that. Yeah, hopefully we'll break that ice and we'll get some good, genuine people here and there. I know it takes time. You know, people tell me, yeah, Mr. 4K, there's a lot of clowns out there, of course. It's internet, so there will be a lot of clowns. But sometimes you just have to wait. You have to wait. It's a waiting game, till you get to some you know, genuine individuals. But yeah, you have to go through clowns, you know. And I think maybe they're right. You gotta go through the clowns first and deal with the clowns. Go through the waves of clowns before you get to to some genuine, audience that truly cares. And I think that's true to some extent. Well, you have to wait out. You have to wait out, and you have to go through the clowns first. It's going to be tough. But you have to go through the clowns and wait out the clowns, and then 6 months later, maybe you'll get some genuine people. Oh, he's a clown. Yeah, that would only you right. That would only make things worse. And the last thing I need is me and your cousin, get in some kind of a fight, falling out, like I did with the Yeti man. As far as the Yeti man, look, he can if he's willing to apologize to me, he can come back. Same to the other guy. If he's willing to apologize to me, hey, dude, come back. You're welcome. But man, you gotta acknowledge what you did wrong. You gotta apologize, man. And if you can't apologize, well then that's it. Goodbye. I'm not going to waste my time. It doesn't cost you. I always tell people it doesn't cost you anything to apologize. But if you can't do that simple thing, and you disrespected me and you mocked me, the other guy too with the formula, and if you can't do that, man, well then, shit, then we got nothing to talk about. You gotta be willing to apologize, man. I know. Well, I'm glad that you didn't bring him on here because I don't want to. I have a lot of respect for you, Shuki. I have a lot of respect for you, and the last thing I want to do is get between you and your cousin. This is the last thing I want to do. Because I have a lot of respect for you. The last thing I want to do is that. I don't want to get between you and your cousin. But we'll see, man. We'll wait it out. We'll keep doing our thing. We'll keep pushing this. We'll keep doing YouTube. And yes, I'll stop by Horizon World. Maybe I can get some people from there to join us. I'll tell them the name of my channel. That's all I'm gonna do when I go there. I'm just gonna go there, honestly, Shuki, to promote my channel. Hey guys, if you like John Wick Returns, come see Mr. 4K. And I'm just gonna go there to promote my channel, honestly. That's it. If I go to Horizon World, all right, guys. Hey, you want more of me? You miss me? You want more of me? Well, here's the channel. Come see me. Me and Shuki and Jose. But we'll keep pushing through. We'll keep breaking this ice. And eventually, I'm hoping, by the end of September, beginning of October, maybe with the release of Grand Theft Auto 6, maybe we'll get some more audience with the GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, and all these other games. We'll see. Maybe with Forza Horizon 5. I think on April 25th. I was telling this to Branko, and I was telling this to you yesterday, Shuki. I had this dream, and I don't know what this dream means. I had this dream where I had this 100-inch TV. I was in this like a beautiful royal living room, looked like something out of King Charles royal living room. There was a fireplace and there was a 100-inch OLED TV mounted on the wall, and next to it was a PlayStation 5 Pro, and I was playing Forza Horizon 5 in there by myself, and it looked amazing. Maybe it's an indication, maybe this dream, it's an indication or premonition that, hey, the things will get better on April 25th once Forza Horizon 5 starts rolling out, once you start playing Forza Horizon 5. I was telling this to Branko, I was telling this to you. Maybe we'll get more audience. we'll get more audience, we'll get more people to join in. You know, maybe we'll get more people on board, and we'll just play that. We'll play Forza Horizon non-stop, Forza Horizon 5. Maybe that will help. We'll see. But also, I will try to recruit more people from Horizon. Maybe I can get more people from Horizon, you know, and to let people know, hey, you know, if you really want to know how John Wick sounds and how he looks like, well, here's the channel. Come see me. So we'll see, you know. And you know, I'm not giving up. I don't want you to think I'm giving up. I'm not giving up, you know. But you know, there's been a time when I thought about, man, it's been 10 years, and where's everybody? Where's the views? You know, what's going on, man? There's been a time where I said, man, maybe I have to resign. Maybe it's time for me to go. You know, there has been I'm not a quitter. You know, I'm not. But there has been moments where I was like, man, maybe it's time. You know, there's been moments where I said, like, shit, man, maybe it's time I throw in a towel and call it a day, and just, that's it, walk away. You know, there's been times, believe me. Especially last year, man. There's been times last year where I said, man, maybe I just need to call it a day, and that's it, walk away. Oh, you had that dream you told me about? Yeah, show me around in Florida. Yeah, and then you woke up, and maybe this means you will come to Florida, dude. Maybe that's a premonition that finally me and you will meet. You'll come down to Florida, and you'll get to enjoy nice sunshine, beautiful women in bikinis, you know, and you'll feel great. Fancy cars. They have car shows down here, dude. They have so many car shows down here. Oh, you want to see exotic cars? Yo, come to Florida. Yo, come to Miami. You want to see exotic cars? You want to see a car show? Come to Miami, dude. You'll see all sorts of exotic cars. You'll see huracans everywhere. Even with this color, you'll see huracans and Aventadors SV. And Ferraris, and you know, AMGs, Porsche 911s, you'll see it all. And Maserati, you'll see some Maseratis. Oh, there's plenty of Maseratis down here. I'm not a fan of Maserati. I don't know, it's just like the design doesn't appeal to me. I don't think I ever told you this. I'm not a fan of Maserati. I'm really not. I know it's a nice car, but I'm just not a fan of Maserati. I'm not. I don't like it. I'm sorry, but I just don't like it. I like Lamborghini. I like Ferrari. I like Alfa Romeo. But Maserati, I don't know about the Maserati. Just doesn't appeal to me, man. Maserati doesn't appeal to me at all. Yeah, I don't like the looks of it. Even the Maserati symbol, it looks kind of like goofy. I don't know. It's a goofy car, man. I don't know. It just looks kind of goofy. I don't know. I mean, they're nice cars. They have a good performance. They're good at handling. Don't get me wrong. They're very fast, but and I know they're expensive, but yeah, not a fan of it, man. I don't like the way it looks. Maserati. Do you like my Maserati? Ooh, yeah. How about my Maserati? Did you like it? Ooh, my Maserati is really good. I can't wait to get my Aventador. And that's what I'm doing, Shuki. I'm making money. I'm making enough money to get myself in Aventador. Aventador SV. I want my Aventador. Aventador SV. With this live stream, we're celebrating Italia. Italia. We're Italiano, eh? We are Italiano, eh? Lamborghini, Ferrari, eh? But no Maserati, eh? Just a Lamborghini and Alfa Romeo. Alfa Romeo. Oh, mamma mia. Alfa Romeo. And Aventador and Huracan. 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 Lamborghini, Huracan. You know who likes Huracan? Assetto Corsa Competizione. Ooh, they love Huracan. Huracan. You want 97 Diablo? Nice. But yeah, that never would happen, I know. And you'll see, once I get Aventador, you will see that the car is more heavier. Yes, Aventador, it's faster. But I guarantee you the Aventador, yes, the torque, much faster. But the car, you will see, it's much heavier to control. And you will see that it's not that good in cornering. But it's fast. The only thing that I think Aventador has going for it, it's really fast. However, this is nice balance. It's a small, little, tiny, like a bumblebee. Think of this like a bumblebee of Lamborghinis. Think of this like a bumblebee, like a green bumblebee of Lambos, of Lamborghinis. And that's the way I look at it. It's like a little green Lamborghini. Oh my God, I forgot to show. Oh, she would have laughed. Oh my God. But that's okay, you know. We had some important issues to talk about. I forgot to show Renee. Oh my God. Those photos that we took, remember? From yesterday in the morning, Sunday morning, Microsoft Flight Simulator, remember? Remember the, oh God. Remember the, but here, let me show you. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on before we continue. Oh my God, I'll show it to her some other time. Maybe I'll show it to her tonight. Oh my God. Try to remind me if you can, Shuki, please. Tonight when she comes in, try to remind me so I can show it to her. She is going to laugh. Also, I want to show this to Benny. And I know she's going to laugh. Hold on. Are you guys ready? Here. Huh? Oh, it's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. Okay? I have more photos. This is just a little teaser, okay, guys? Just a little teaser. I have more photos. I'm saving those photos for Renee so she can laugh tonight when she comes in. I'll show the rest of the photos. Oh my God. And the other guy was getting a blowjob, remember? That was in a cockpit with the other dude. And it was sitting on top of him and he was giving him a blowjob. Yeah, it was Yeah, yeah. This needs to be on pay-per-view. This needs to be on pay-per-view. I mean, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. This needs to be on pay-per-view. Or you can watch the live stream. You know what? You want to actually it's not even on pay-per-view, but it should be on pay-per-view. Go watch that live stream from yesterday, Sunday morning. It's there. Go watch it. Oh, it's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. You show this to your mom in the morning, and she says, "What the fuck is wrong with the companies anymore? Their words too." When a 64-year-old says that, and not in gaming, yeah, that's bad. God bless your mom. God bless your mom. And she's right. She's right. Your mom is right. God bless her. She's right. You know, and that's what I was saying. I was so frustrated and so disappointed. I was like, why is this happening? I mean, this is a big company. You know, we're not talking about some developers from Banana Republic, you know, or Sentinel Islands, you know. If we're talking about developers from Mogadishu, Somalia, or Banana Republic, or Sentinel Islands, or Congo, some, some developer out there in Congo, or, Zimbabwe, or, Amazon River, like some developers from the Amazon River. No, we're talking about, this is Microsoft, man, multi-trillion-dollar company, Microsoft, and they're struggling to make this game work, and the game has been released since November 19th, and since November 19th, they still have a difficult time to get this game to work. As a matter of fact, on November 19th, people couldn't even access the game. Right there, it shows you their confidence on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. When on November 19th of last year, 2024, you released the game and people can't even access. You know what was their excuse? Their excuse was, oh, we didn't expect such an overwhelmingly this many people to play this game. It sounds a lot like KT Racing. It sounds a lot like Asobo is starting to remind me a lot of KT Racing and Nacon. Now, Nacon is a good publisher. They publish some good games, including Terminator and Robocop. But man, this whole thing with Test Drive Unlimited, man, it's not looking good. So Asobo, it's starting to remind me a lot like KT Racing. You know, they sound the same. They talk the same. It's all the same, and they're from Europe. They are from Europe, so it figures. It figures they're from Europe. It figures. Like the other company. Oh, by the way, if you live in France, Paris, and you want to play with somebody in Canada, that is not possible. We can't do that. In 2024, going into 2025, that is not possible. We're still using a dial-up connection. As a matter of fact, we're still using Netscape and AOL, America Online. Yes, we're still using Netscape and AOL, America Online. As a matter of fact, we're still using MySpace. As a matter of fact. Like, did I woke up in a different reality? Like, did I go through a different membrane of a different dimension? Like, am I like hearing this, seeing this correctly? Yeah, 56K modem. Like, what's wrong with these individuals, man? Like, get real. Like, come on, guys, get real. And then they said, oh, the other guy who's a creative director says, which is so disappointing, he says, creative director of KT Racing says, well, we are not familiar with how to make a live service game. Oh, gee whiz, you're not familiar on how to make a live service game. Okay, then, well, then why are you making it? If you are not familiar on how to make something, okay, I don't know how to make a cake. I don't know how to bake a cake. So you don't want me making you don't want me baking a cake because it's not going to be good. It's going to be a disaster. So, okay, guess what? I'm not baking a cake because I don't know how to bake a cake, all right? So, guess what? I have no experience. So, why would you make a game that it's strictly live service when you clearly don't have any experience on a live service game and you don't understand how the live service works and what it's required and how expensive it is to run a live service game? Naughty Dog had a wake-up call, like Yoshida was talking about this. Naughty Dog had a wake-up call when they wanted to do live service for The Last of Us. And then Yoshida explained to them, hey, do you know how much it's going to cost you to run a live service game for The Last of Us? And guess what happened? Naughty Dog says, forget about it. We're not doing that. We're just going to release the remaster and remakes and remake of the first one and the remaster of the second one. We'll just release that, you know. And that's what they did. They only released the remake in 2021, The Last of Us Part 1 remake, and then they released the remaster of the Part 2. So remake and the remaster of The Last of Us Part 2. And no live service. Because they realized, oh my God, this is much bigger than we thought. It's very costly. It costs a lot of money. It's very expensive. A lot of maintenance. We need a separate crew to work on this. And we don't have enough manpower to work on just updating. Do you know how many people work on do you realize how much money Activision spends on maintaining Call of Duty? Dude, it's ridiculous. It's the army and army and army of people, dude. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people working on the servers, checking the servers. Dude, it costs a lot of money just to maintenance those servers for Call of Duty. So if you don't know how to make a live service game and you know you don't have the resources and you only have 140 people working on a KT Racing, and 140 people, it's not enough. You can't do a live service. I'm sorry, dude. The game needs to be offline, single player. And that's the mistake that they made. Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown should have never been a live service game. It should have been an offline, single player experience with a beautiful story, right? Where you meet rich characters, you meet very interesting characters, and there's a story behind it, you know. But no, they decided to go down that other route of live service, and this is exactly why Concord has failed, and this is exactly why Test Drive Unlimited has failed. And it's beyond me that Test Drive Unlimited it's still active and it's running a live service because no one's there. Like, you have a server, you paying all. Nacon needs to wake up. Nacon, what are you doing? I know Nacon is a publisher, but what are you doing, Nacon? You're wasting all this money on a failed project. You're wasting money on servers, and you know there's no one there. You know no one's playing, no one's there. So why are you wasting money on these empty servers? And why are you investing money into this game that's already failed? You released the DLC of Ibiza, and clearly Ibiza didn't help. Now they're talking about the casinos. Empty casinos. Who's going to show up in a casino? Who? Nobody. There's no one going to the there's no one there. Like, I'm sorry. Test Drive Unlimited, it's finished. It's really a Titanic on its last leg. It's just a matter of time before it splits. The other half, it's going to split, and then slowly but surely, it's going down. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, guys. Don't purchase. If you purchase Test Drive Unlimited, even for a discounted price of like $28, even $28 is not worth it. Trust me. You are better off using that $28 to purchase The Thing. The game called The Thing. You're better off paying for that. You'll have more fun with The Thing, remastered The Thing, than with this Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. When I say this, I didn't mean Gran Turismo. I meant Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Or you can use that $28 to pay for PlayStation Plus membership. Okay? Pay for PlayStation Plus membership. You can pay 1 month and you can use that $8 to shave down that price and only pay $10 the next month. I can think of other things you can do with that $28, dude. Like I said, even The Thing remastered classic PlayStation 2 game based on a John Carpenter's movie, which is a sequel to the movie as a video game. It's better than wasting it on a Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. You know what I mean? What's up, GT Samuel, man? How you doing? Ooh, look at this. We got a 3-star ticket. Well, let's see what we got with a 3-star ticket. Maybe I can eat my banana while we're looking at the 3-star ticket roulette. Let's see what I've got. Okay, so I have $3,238,000. We still need 200. Let me see. 230. No, actually, 250. We still need 250. Or 256,000 we need. Maybe I'll get lucky. Let me see. Maybe I'll get lucky. All right, let's see the gifts. Come on, come on, come on. Please, please, 500,000, 500,000. Bullshit. This was rigged. This was rigged, man. Shuki, this was rigged. Oh my God. Hey, better than nothing. But come on. Come on. Dude, I could have easily bought Aventador, but no, I had to land on that stupid little bit of coins, Oh. We would have been driving Aventador, Lamborghini Aventador, but no, we still gotta drive Huracan. Hold on. So disappointed, man. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, my friend. I can't believe this. Ah, well. Ah, well. We have to grind more. All right, let's go. Let's grind. Let's grind. Man. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe we can make more money elsewhere. Hold on. Ten laps. 200,000. But we might have to pit on the fifth lap. We might have to pit on the fifth lap. We can get 200,000. Easy money. 200,000, you know? And that would bring us to, 3,480,000, you know. And then maybe after that we can go and do one more race somewhere else and make an additional, 30,000, and we can have 500,000, and then we can purchase Aventador, 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 Aventador SV. All right, we need to lap the fifth lap. We need to box it in to refuel. So I have to remember the fifth lap. We're using our demon for this. All right, on the fourth lap, I'm doing it. On the fourth lap. All right, let's go to lap. Refuel. Box this lap. Let's go. Actually, I have to change my tires as well. The next lap, I have to change my tires. I forgot to change my tires. I just realized. I have to be careful because my left tire, it looks terrible. I have to pit in. I forgot, man, to change my tires. I did refuel. Forgot to change my tires. We'll change it to intermediate tire. All right, we're almost here. It's a yellow flag. Everybody's pitting. It figures. Wet racing. All right, we're good to go. I think now we're good. Now we can do the rest of the laps, I think. 7 laps to go. I think we're good. Hold on. So it's 6 laps to go. We already did 4 laps, so we got 6 laps to go. I think we're good with 6 laps. I think we have enough fuel. All right, 5 more laps to go. We might have to pit one more time. Dude, my car is drinking fuel. Oh my god. I mean, really, it is drinking. It is drinking gas. What in the world? Do I think GTA 6 will release this year? Well, I can only go by what I have heard. I think it will. Based on what I have been hearing, I think the game will be ready. But then again, you never know. It wouldn't be the first and it wouldn't be the last that Rockstar has delayed their games, you know, in the past. So I think we'll know, like in July, August. By the end of July, beginning of August, I think we'll have a pretty good idea. Like if the game is ready, we might even see some gameplay during the summer, like in August. We might see some gameplay footage and all that. I personally think the game is coming out on October 29th. That's what I'm thinking. I heard a lot of rumors that the game is coming on October 29th. But don't be surprised if they delay it. That's all I'm saying. Be prepared. Because a lot of developers right now, and it's one of the reasons why Fable got delayed, it's because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Because Microsoft does not want to release Fable in the same time frame as GTA 6, Samuel. Because that wouldn't make any sense. And why would Microsoft delay Fable? I think Microsoft probably has pretty good information on whether or not the game is ready. You know, they're Microsoft. They have their own sources, you know. They have their own sources. So probably, most likely, you will see Gran Theft Auto 6 this October 29th. But then again, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, you know. Rockstar has been delaying this game for quite some time. You know, it's not the first time that Rockstar has done this. It won't be the last. But we'll know. We'll have better idea during the summer. By the end of summer, you know, by the end of August, I think we'll have a pretty good idea. If by the end of August, you'll have a pretty good idea whether or not the game is coming this fall or not. But for right now, it's just wait and see, man. It's just speculations and wait and see. But the fact that Fable has been delayed for 2026, it shows me that Microsoft is confident. Microsoft is super confident that GTA 6 is coming. So, but take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. You know, we'll see. The only thing I can go on is why would Microsoft delay Fable? Because they can always patch up Fable. They can always patch it up with updates and make it better, right? But why are they delaying the game? Well, you have a big behemoth lurking in a corner, getting ready to show itself, and this behemoth, this giant Godzilla behemoth, is Grand Theft Auto 6. So every developer out there right now is trying to figure out. That's why you see a lot of these games being released during the summer, right? And during the spring. All of these games that we talked about, that were showcased on State of Play. All of these games are coming during the summer. Well, why that is? Why are all of these games coming? Even Metal Gear Solid Delta, it's coming on August 28th. Why is that? Because they want to figure out the time frame when GTA 6 is coming, and the safest way to release your games is right now, spring, summer. September, October, you don't want to do that. September, October, it's very, very tricky because, again, Behemoth is just around the corner. So developers are playing, you know, this game, trying to figure out when to release their games. And the fact that Microsoft has delayed Fable tells me everything I need to know. It tells me that there's a pretty good chance, GT Samuel, that you will see Grand Theft Auto 6 this holiday season, this Halloween, by the end of October, just in time for November, dude. Just in time for Halloween season. I mean, for the holiday season. Halloween marks the official starting day of holiday season. I think everybody knows that. Halloween, it's official starting day of 2 months of holiday season. So just in time for holiday season is gonna make all kinds of breaking records in sales. You're gonna hear about it on the news, Fox Business, Bloomberg TV, CNBC. You will hear about it on CNN, everywhere. BBC News, they all talk about the Grand Theft Auto release and Grand Theft Auto 6 and all of that. So this is a big one, you know. And I'm confident because of the Fable being delayed that chances are that Microsoft has pretty good source information that GTA 6 is coming this October 29th. So That's my thoughts on that. You know, that's honestly, it's anyone's guess, but all I can go is on what I have learned so far, based on the information that I have gathered. Hopefully that helps you. Hopefully these tires will keep me for another lap. Hopefully. Hopefully I can survive this. One more lap of survival. One more lap of survival. Here we go. There's no point of me changing a tire right now because I only have one lap to go, and I think I'll be okay here. I want to keep this position 16. You know, hopefully I can endure one more lap. We have one more lap. Well, at least I will make some decent money here. Remember, this is not so much for me to compete. This is more for me to earn some money and make some money, so I can purchase the Lamborghini Aventador SV. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh my God, can we make this? So this is a bunch of bullshit. So you have to, each lap you have to refuel? I mean, come on. Oh my God, this is, come on, Gran Turismo, this is a bunch of bullshit. So each lap you have to refuel. I mean, what kind of, so you have to pit stop on each lap? Really? This is stupid. I mean, I love this game, but man, this is some stupidity right here. That they're making you pit stop on every lap. It's stupid. I don't care. Let's see how much money I got. But this is stupid. But anyway. Oh, come on. That's so unrealistic. So every lap you have to pit stop and refuel. Come on, man. This is so stupid. This is beyond stupid. I'm sorry. I love Gran Turismo, but this was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Oh, come on, man. Like, this is... Only got 12,000? I mean, come on, man. This was really stupid. This was some next level stupidity. Oh, man. All right, we have 7 laps here. Five more laps to go. Hopefully we can get a decent cash here. Get some decent payday. All right, 11th place. Third lap. This means we have 4 more laps to go. Actually, I spoke too soon. We have 3 laps to go because we just checked in the 4th lap, so we don't have 4 laps to go. We got 3 laps to go. Not bad. Decent position. Hopefully we get a decent money here. All right, final lap. Hopefully we can get maybe a roulette ticket 4-star or at least 3-star. Hopefully a 4-star roulette ticket. Maybe we can get some decent money prize or something. We'll see. But I personally don't like doing these race events because they made them super difficult, and it's like you just like wasting time. I don't like grinding and wasting time on some racing events that only give me a peanut. I want to do like a quick race where I know I can get a good amount of cash, you know, because I don't want to grind forever, dude. I love grinding, but I don't like grinding for a long time. I like grinding where I know I can get that quick cash and get what I need. But I feel like with this one, it feels like it's like a waste of time. Because it's a very difficult track, and they purposely made the AI super difficult, so... And I don't know what they're going to give me, a peanut, you know. I prefer doing a quick race, because with quick race, you can earn cash much quicker and faster. With these championships, it's kind of like, you know, they're too strict and whatever. And you get peanut at the end, you know. Let's see what we got. And it's just like, it's time consuming, man. It's too long. Like the other one, 10 laps, and you got what, 12,000? I mean, come on. Ugh. Let's see. What did I get here? Only 12,000? Oh, get out of here, man. Oh, come on. This is just wasting my time. Forget this. This is a waste of my time, dude. Oh, my God. Come on, man. That was a waste of time. Like the other one, you do like 10 laps and you have to pit on every single lap, and then they give you a peanut. Like, come on, man. No. Let's do a quick race. Let's do this. Let's do it in the morning. Oh, 6 laps. We're not doing 6 laps. No. I need something that pays good, man. All right, let's do this. 2 laps, 22,000. Okay, this is good. 22,000, I can, you know, easily make, let me see, close to 290,000. 290,000. Get close to 300,000. It's a grind, you know. This, look, I can go and buy that Aventador right now. But see, I'm very patient. Yeah, I have people probably wondering, well, you got 3,268,000. Well, why don't you just buy that Aventador? No. What's the rush? What's the hurry? I'm not in a hurry. Like, what's going on? I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a hurry. The point is, I don't want to go below 3 million. I always like to have 3 million on my credits. So I'm very smart with my budget. Yes, I'm collecting cars, but I'm also very smart as to how I am collecting these cars and how am I buying these cars. Just the way I bought Huracan, not a hurricane, hurricane, Huracan. Just the way I bought Huracan. I used the BMW. What was it? That new BMW convertible. Was it Z4? BMW Z4. And that's how I made that money off of that BMW Z4. And that's how I was able to buy Huracan. But I should have changed the car. I should have changed to Huracan, but I didn't. Damn it! I forgot. It's only 2 laps. I think we can manage. I forgot to change the car. That's AMG right there. I can see it. No, that's BMW. I'm sorry, BMW. But it looked like an AMG. I swear. Because AMG is Mercedes. Oh wait, that's a Z4. That is a Z4, dude. Holy shit, that's a Z4 GT3. Now the Z4 I was talking about, it's a Z4 convertible. The Z4 I was talking about is the Z4 3.0i. 3.0i. No. Oh, they're laughing at me. How dare you, Sophie? Wait till I bring my Huracan. You're not gonna be laughing. Wait till I bring my Huracan. You're not going to be laughing, Sophie. Once I bring out my Huracan. 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 That's what you get for laughing at me, Sophie. You get T-boned. No, Sophie. Nope. Don't you dare. Huh? What do you think, Sophie, huh? Look at that. 4th place, huh? How dare you? How dare you? Don't laugh at me, Sophie. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, Sophie. What do you think about that, huh? Huh? 4th place. Not bad. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. How dare you? Huh? Sophie, huh? See what happens? See what happens, Sophie? When you mess with John Wick. Huh? Not bad. 4th place. That's where I want to be. Only 12,000? What? For a 4th place only... What's going on? What the hell's going on? I don't know. Let me change the car. What in the world is going on? Did they change something? I mean, good Lord. Well, I think I'm good at both, but I'm really good at Formula One. You know, because you got to remember GT. Um, Let me show you some facts, GT, because you got to see the facts before you can make that judgment. Because you obviously don't know me. You just got into this channel, so you don't know. And I'm not holding that against you. You see all of this. I won all of this, dude. For me to win all of this, GT Samuel, I got to be more than good. And believe me, I was more than good to win all of this. Look at this. I got a gold over here from winning this World GT Series. You know how tough this is? And I won it. I won all of these championships. Now, to win all of this, you got to be good. You got to be more than good. But I think I'm better at Formula One. I'm more precise in Formula One. I'm good at Gran Turismo. But my main goal in Gran Turismo, it's not to compete anymore because I already won all of these championships. There's nothing for me to do. I finished the game. My main goal in Gran Turismo is to collect cars. And that's what I'm doing. That's what it says on the description of this live stream. So my main goal is to collect. I've done all these competitions. You know, I can show you the screenshot if you want to see them. Here, I'll show you some of the screenshots. Hold on. Wait, I'll take you to where is it? Here, let me show you. See this? Polyphony Digital finished the game. I won it. I got the Gran Turismo Cafe trophies. Trophies are all there. I'll just show you my trophies, dude. I'll just show you my trophies, you know. And I'm not showing this to brag about myself, dude. I just want you guys to get it correct. I just want you guys to keep up with my current affairs, you know. And it's really not that difficult to keep up with my current affairs. All you got to do is watch what I did last week and what I did the week before, and you will understand that I'm not claiming to be the best of the best, but I'm good. I'm good at racing games, man. Because you can't... It's not like I gave this game to Shuki and he did it for me. I did it myself. To be able to win Formula One and to unlock everything here on the Gran Turismo 7, you gotta be more than good. You gotta be top level, dude. And here, let me show you. Yeah, I want to do weekly. That's something I want to do. But here, let me show you my trophies. This is World GT Series. Very tough. All right, so this is what I have won. So in order for you to win all of this, and Shuki knows how hard this is, you got to be more than good, man. You got to be determined. You got to be committed. You have to have a commitment to win this, you know. And believe me, I know how good I am. I would never give myself too much credit unless I know, you know, what I can do. It's just some of you guys don't know me. You know, you just find my channel and, you know, you got all kinds of opinions, which is fine. I'm not holding that against you guys. But I would never give myself a credit. I think I'm great at racing games, period. Because I've been playing racing games as far as I can remember. I mean, since the pit stop on Commodore 64 and Formula One Championship on Spectrum ZX Sinclair. So I've been playing racing games for a long time, man. Shuki, same thing here. you know. Now, I also play other games because I'm a gamer. So even on MotoGP, I'm good, man. Even with MotoGP, I'm like decent. Now, I'm not like a huge MotoGP fan, but I'm still decent there. Um, so which racing game do I suck at? World Rally, dude. World Rally Championship, it's the hardest for me. That's the game that's the only racing game that I'm struggling with is WRC, World Rally Championship. But man, if you guys watch how I got to win this World GT series, if you watch my live streams, I think your opinions will change fairly quickly when you see how I play. Um, when you see my strategy on how to win and how I do it, you can judge the book by its cover, guys. And I know this will butt hurt some people the way I talk, but I have to tell you this so you guys do your homework before you start making a judgment about how good someone is at something. You got to read the entire book before you can make a judgment whether the book is good or bad. And you can't judge a book by its cover. So you got to read all of whatever, how many, 600 pages or whatever it is, right? You got to read the whole thing. So same thing here. You got to watch the season 1 before you can jump into season 2 to judge the TV show. If you jump into a season 2 of the TV show, then you have no idea. Oh, what's going on? Who's this character? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? So, and I was talking about this earlier, and some of you guys are not keeping up with my videos, with my live streams. And how do I know that? Because I'm looking at the analytics. I just told you I looked at the analytics, and I know how many of you are returning and how many of you are not returning and how many of you are watching and how many of you are not watching. And how often are you watching? And where do you mostly go to watch? And I just gave you the names of the YouTubers that you guys are watching. Earlier, I just went through the whole thing. So I know what's going on. Like, I can look at my analytics. I can look at the whole thing. So I know that people are not really watching this channel as they should. Okay? I know that for a fact. This is how you guys are watching. Click and go back somewhere else. Click and go back somewhere else. Click and go back somewhere else. And then you come back after a couple of hours to see what's going on. And then blah, blah, blah. And then you miss the entire show. And then you come back at the very end and you're like, hey, what's up, Mr. 4K? Oh, yeah, what's up, dude? I'm tired. I already did like 6 hours, 7 hours. And then you're coming back to me at the very last minute to tell me, hey, how you doing, right? It's like I know like who is like regular and who's not a regular. And I'm not saying this to be a dick. I just want you guys to understand I need to break the ice of algorithm. The algorithm is very important to me because I can't do this for free. I got to live. I got to put a food on the table. I can't. Do you want to work for free? No. Okay, neither do I. Do you want to do shit for free? No, neither do I. So I just need you guys to be more appreciative and to be more understandable. I give in 100% all the time. I come here, I help people, I try to entertain people, but I expect you to do the same thing. I expect you, like a two-way street, to show you appreciation. You don't have to donate. If you can, cool. But you can show you appreciation by sharing the videos, liking the videos, sharing it to your friends, to your social media. And you guys are not doing that. There's a 56% of you who are not doing that. I was just going through my analytics. I was looking through the analytics, and 56% of you are not doing that. So you guys are just coming through here like a turnpike. Think about it. Imagine going through a turnpike and you're not paying the toll booth. In Florida here we have a turnpike. You have to pay a toll booth. and you have to pay a toll booth. If you don't pay a toll booth, then you're gonna get fined. So think about it, going through a turnpike and you're not paying your share due. You're not like, So I feel kind of the same way. There's 56%. That's so many of you, dude. That's a huge margin of you who are just coming and going, and you're not sharing the video. You're not helping me break the ice of algorithm. I mean, and so this shows me that you guys are not watching. That's what this shows me. I'm looking at the analytics. Tells me everything I need to know. I mean, I'm looking at everything right here. What are you guys watching? I told you what you guys are watching. You're watching that guy, Dirt Griggly, Island Gaming with Jay. You're watching Sir Bruvian. You're watching Double Barrel Gaming. You're watching Gami Stu H Nightmare on the game street. You're watching X-Volt Gaming. You're watching Xbox Frontline. You're watching Portorock 77. You're watching King Trash. You're watching Plume Gaming, AGN, VG, Fight School, Dark 1985. That's what you guys are watching. I got all these analytics, man. And, these analytics don't lie. They don't lie. So I know exactly, like, my status of my channel. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, Savage was asking me, have you played Cyberpunk? And I'm like, have you watched my videos? Savage, have you watched any of my videos, dude? Because if you did, you would know that I not only played Cyberpunk, but I finished it with a alternate ending on the PlayStation 5. So what does that tell me? It tells me that he's not really watching my videos that much. He's watching it casually from here to there, which is fine. But I need you guys to step up and help out, man. I need you guys just to click. You don't have to watch the whole thing, dude. Just click on it, share it. I'm not asking you to make it like some kind of a job description where you have to go watch the whole thing. Just click, share. That's, break the ice of algorithm, dude. And you guys are not doing that. There's 56% of you that passes by here, and I use the analogy of a turnpike. 56% of you are just like going through a turnpike without paying a toll booth. Think of it like that. It's like 56% of you, free for all, freeloading, just come in and not even paying a toll booth. Means you're not contributing, you're not helping. And yes, I'm using an analogy of a highway toll booth for a turnpike, but it's kind of the same way. There's a 56% of you passing through this channel. You don't subscribe, you don't like, you don't share. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. It's like, and analytics are showing me, and that's a big number of you, 56%, dude. You come in here, and I see, dude, like, you can't tell me you like what I do, because the numbers don't lie. Numbers will show appreciation. Okay? And if the majority doesn't appreciate what I do, well, then what do you expect me to do? Like, why should I show? Like, what do you expect me to do? So, hey, what's up, Bronco? How you doing? Oh, believe me, GT, these achievements are super hard to achieve. Okay? And that's my whole point. And again, I'm not doing this to brag about myself, but people need to understand. I didn't collect these 195 cars, these amazing 195 cars, by just sitting on my lazy ass and not doing anything, not putting any hard work. This is all hard work, man. So I just wish that people would appreciate, like, hey, dude, I'm not claiming to be, the god of racing, the god of Formula One, right? That was a joke. But I wish that people would appreciate, like, okay, this guy puts a fucking effort. He puts some fucking effort and heart and soul into these fucking videos, dude. Maybe we need to step up a little bit and help out and, help the guy out, and I'm not seeing that. And I'm just going to be straight up. I'm not seeing that. Like, I don't see that appreciation. I don't see it. Because if it was there, the numbers would show. And the numbers are not showing that. So people can tell me that they like what I do. Because that's phony. Because the numbers don't lie. If you like what I do, hey, dude, start sharing them videos. Start leaving comments. Share it. It doesn't cost you anything to share. Share it on your Facebook, on your Discord, on your Reddit, on whatever the hell you have. I'm just being straight up, dude. I'm just being direct, Because with me, there's no nonsense bullshit, phony crap. With me, you gotta be realist. And if you're not being realistic, well, I'm just allergic to phony stuff, guys. I'm just allergic to phony people in general. I'm just don't have nerves for that. Don't have energy for that. If you phony, just get the fuck out of my face. It's like just get the fuck out of my face with the phony shit. Either be real, keep it fucking real, be genuine. If you can't, that's it. You're out. Get out of my face. I'm just at that point in my life where I just don't have the energy for that shit, guys. You gotta be realistic. I'm not asking anybody to kiss my ass and like my channel. But, dude, you gotta show something. It's a two-way street. It's not a one-way street, man. You gotta show something. And people are not doing it. I'm putting a lot of hard work and sweat into these videos and everything that I do. Like earlier, everybody's telling me, oh, you need to come back to Horizon. Like, why would I want to go back to Horizon? People saying, oh, you need to come back to Horizon World. Oh, we miss you, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you miss me so much in the Horizon World, well, come back here. I'm live right now. What's stopping you to come here to show you appreciation? Maybe if you come here and show some respect and show you appreciation, how much you respect me and cherish me, etc., maybe I'll do the same. Maybe I'll go back to Gatsby's. Maybe I'll go back to Horizon. And maybe I'll show some appreciation back as well. It's a two-way street, guys. It's not a one-way street, man. This is common sense. I'm speaking in terms of common sense. And of course, you can't just expect me to sit here and do this for free without anything, without any numbers, man. I got to see some numbers, and I'm not seeing that, I'm not. So what does that tell me? It tells me that people don't give a shit. It tells me there's a lot of phony shit out there. It's what that tells me. And I don't know how else to call you guys other than phony. Because if you're not phony, then the numbers will be 30, 40, 60, 70, 100, 300 people watching. The number's going to skyrocket. 56% of you come through here, don't like, don't share, don't even leave the freaking comment. So what do you expect me to say? I got to call you phony. Because if you're not, then you will do respectful thing, which is to click a like and share. And it doesn't cost you a fucking thing to click like and share. And to subscribe. Takes you, 3 seconds to do that one fucking thing. Like, share, fucking subscribe. Because you're helping a content creator, dude. All right? It's 2025. Everybody knows how YouTube works. How the fuck do you help a content creator? Simple. Like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. That's how you fucking do it. And now you have me fucking telling you this straight up directly. And it pains me to say this, but I got to tell you, I got to be direct. Because the numbers don't lie. The fucking numbers don't lie, man. That's a huge margin of people. 56%, dude. Just fly by here, fly by nights. And they're watching somebody else. That's a 56% that choose not to return, choose not to like, choose not to subscribe, choose not to share, choose not to leave a comment. That's 56%. That's a big fucking number, dude. Yeah, I know, man. Same thing here, man. But I do have some of you who follow me, you know. I do have some of you regulars, you know. And I mean, I do have regulars like you and Shuki and others. And you know, I do have my regulars who do come here. But at the same time, it is frustrating, dude. Because I do put a lot of effort. I do put a lot of heart and soul into this. And it kind of pisses me off, dude, that people don't appreciate that shit. You know? If people think that they can bring this kind of energy, then go and do it. If you think you can make people laugh, go and fucking do it. If you think you can impersonate John Wick for 1 year and not break a character, go and fucking do it. If you think you can do what I'm doing, go fucking do it. But that's the problem, man. People don't appreciate shit these fucking days, man. They want everything for free. It's the generation of give me, and give nothing in return. Give me, and give fucking nothing in return, dude. You know? It is. Like, how about some appreciation, dude? Don't tell me you like what I do. I hate fucking hearing when people say that shit. Don't fucking tell me you like, oh, I like what you do. Yeah, you like freebies. You like freeloading. Yeah, oh shit. Oh shit, man. You must be a professor at Yale. You must be the top graduate in Yale and Harvard. Fuck, man. And I'm not like begging here. I don't care, dude. It's not about that. It's annoying when people start talking about me and they don't know nothing about me. It is fucking annoying when people start telling me, oh, I like what you do. I like your channel. And I'm like, oh, yeah? So why the numbers are so low? I don't see you commenting on my videos. I don't fucking see you sharing the fucking videos. So where's your fucking love for me and my channel? Where? Exactly. Listen, as you know me, Bronco, as Shuki knows me, and I know GT Samuel, you know, he just met me here. He doesn't know me that well. But I like to keep it real, guys. I like to keep it real. I know this is difficult for some of you to swallow this notion, but I like to keep it real, dude. Yes, I'm a fun guy. I'm an entertaining guy. I can make you laugh. But also, I'm nobody's dancing monkey. I'm not stupid. I'm not a sponge. And I have to call it for what it is. I like to keep it real. You know? And there's a lot of phony shit. It's like Dr. Disrespect. You know, Dr. Disrespect talked about this shit. And I don't need to bring Nick Merckx and Dr. Disrespect drama here. But, you know, and he's right. Doc is right, man. It's a snooze fest over there. It's a lot of phony shit over there, man. It's a lot of phoniness. It's a lot of freeloading. It's a lot of, you know, do for me, I don't do for you. Let me use you. You do for me, I don't do for you. There's a lot of bullshit, man. Yeah, it's unfortunately, you know, because I put a lot of effort, dude. Yesterday, look how much effort I put in all those videos. Come on, man. Show me a YouTuber that puts the effort like I do with 8.6 thousand videos. I want to see it. Please. Maybe somebody can send it to me on my email or something. I would like to see it. Show me the effort that I put, or the effort that I put on the Horizon World, and I did it for free. I went to the Meta Horizon World, and I did it for free. And I never asked for a check. No one wrote me a damn check. No one says, hey, thank you. Nope. No one did. No one appreciated what I did. No one appreciated my fucking time and effort that I put in to help people. No one fucking appreciated the fact that I made people laugh. You know what I mean? And now they want me to come back. You know, come back for what? To what? To what do I come back to? I know my self-worth. I know how much I'm worth it. And I have a lot of respect for myself, dude. Knowing I know how good I am. It's not by accident for me to know how good I am. You know what I mean? I just wish that people would be more appreciative of what I do, man. That's all. Because I put my fucking effort in this. I do. And this is just the way I feel, honestly. All right, I'm tired too, guys. Had enough. It's time for people to start showing some respect, man. It's time for people to start, showing me they give a shit. I think I put a lot of effort in this, man. I put a lot of fucking time and effort. And, I think it's time for people to show the same, It's a two-way street. Typing is cheap. Talking is cheap. I want to see some results, man. I want to see some numbers. I just don't want to this bullshit. Typing on a fucking keyboard or talking out of your fucking mouth. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in some fucking results. Or if you're not going to show me some results, well, then you're not going to fucking see me here. I'm not going to be doing this. Clearly, I'm not going to be here. So people need to step up their fucking game, and either they give a shit or they don't. I'm going to make it very simple. Either A, you give a shit about the channel, or you don't give a shit. That's it. Either you give a shit or you don't fucking give a shit. And the numbers don't lie. I have analytics. I can see who gives a shit, who doesn't give a shit. And 56%, that's a huge margin of people not giving a shit. They're giving a shit about some other YouTubers. So then what are we doing? There's a 56% of you just fly-by-nights. Going to some other clowns out there. Spending time with some other clowns, but you want to come here, you want to tell me, oh, great channel. Where? Where's the great channel? Where's your support? The numbers don't fucking lie. I'm sorry for the language, but the numbers don't lie. Analytics don't lie. I got the whole thing here. I know exactly where you guys go. I know exactly what you guys are watching, and I know exactly to whom you subscribe and to whom you're commenting. I see it all. I got the analytics. Analytics don't fucking lie. So what are we doing? Where's the fucking support? So that's all I got to say about that, guys, Because you can't expect me to do this shit for free, the money doesn't grow in the trees for me, all right? It's not like the fucking money. I just reach out outside my window. Oh, here's a Benjamin, $100 Benjamin. Let me just pick it up, come on, guys, what the fuck, dude? If you like what I do, support the content creator, and you'll have more great times with me. You'll have more fun, laughter. But if you're not showing your support, if you're not supporting a content creator, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to see less of me here. You're not going to see me that often. So let's try to step up our game this week, man. Let's start putting up some numbers. Let's see how much you guys care. And if the numbers keep dropping down, that shows me you guys don't give a shit. It already showed me you don't give a shit. Because 56% of you fucking fly-by-nights. That already showed me that you don't give a shit. Everybody from Horizon World. I have 800 followers in a Horizon World, Meta Horizon. Where's everybody from Meta Horizon? Where? Where's everyone? Only one person showed up, and I'm grateful that she did. She came in to say hi. Siren was the only person that came in. She was the only sweetheart that came in and said hello. And of course, my lovely Renee, Benji. She was the only one out of 800 plus that follows me there. She was the only one that came in to say hi. There's no one else. It's just like, don't tell me that you miss me so much, or oh, we miss you, blah blah blah. Well, if you do miss me, well then come here. Oh, we don't know about your channel. Bullshit. My channel is right on my Facebook profile. The link, it's right on there. Same thing on the Instagram. It's right on there. You click on my profile, you click on my Instagram, you will see my channel. And you're going to see exactly the link to click that will take you to that channel. It's impossible for you to miss my channel link on the Instagram. Just fucking impossible. That's if you don't care. Because you can't miss it. It's right there. I mean, and I'm not like holding anything secret. It's not like I'm holding a secret of who I am as John Wick Returns. I'm not holding any secrets. If you want to know, click on my profile, dude. It's right there. You want to know my channel? Click on that link. It's right there. I mean, that is if you give a shit. But if you don't give a shit, then you're not going to click on it. Then you're not going to go to it. So that means you're being phony. And that's the thing, you know, Branko and Shuki and GT Samuel. There's a lot of phonies out there. And that's why I get agitated, man. When I see phonies come in, you know, and they're pretending. And I'm like, man, you can't buy me with that $2. I don't give a shit about that $2 membership. Go refund that $2 membership right now. You can't buy me with that bullshit. Okay? You got to keep it real, dude. The only thing that works with me is being genuine. Shuki's genuine. Shuki's been here with me. Jose has been here with me through thick and thin. Especially Jose. Jose's been with me forever. He's a veteran. Now, I know he's a married guy. He's got to work. You know, he's got responsibilities. So he can't always be here. But I know he's always here to support me, to help me. You know. So Jose, like I said, I feel like making Jose as a vice president of this channel. I feel like making Jose like a vice president of this channel. Because he earned it. He's been with me. I think I might make him a general moderator, honestly. I think I might make him a general moderator. I think I'll probably will make him a general 5 stars moderator, and he's going to have the ultimate power as a vice president. So you guys, be very careful what you say when Jose is in here, Desperado. Just be careful. Yeah, he does deserve it. Yeah, he does. He does. And he's been so loyal to me. He's been a good friend to me. He always had my back. Even though he had to put up with some of my bullshit too. Honestly, I'm not perfect. He had to put up with my bullshit, and I appreciate that he was able to put up even with me. He even bought me that game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I appreciate it so much. He's a great guy, great heart, great guy. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. I'm looking for genuine supporters. I'm not looking for fly-by-nights. I'm not interested in fly-by-nights. Fly-by, just like whatever. I'm looking for genuine supporters. And again, I'm not asking for people to shine my shoes. I'm not asking for people to polish my nails. I'm not asking for people to, to wipe my ass. I'm not asking for that. I'm simply saying, be genuine, be real, That's it, man. Just be real, Like, people are asking me questions, and I'm like, dude, what do you know about me? Or better yet, what do you know about this channel? Because if you're asking me, like, some members have been here for a long time, and they're still asking me questions. Have you played this game? Have you played that game? I was like, seriously, dude? What have you been watching? Clearly, you have been not watching me. Clearly, you have not been watching me. You might have watched me for like 10 minutes and leave somewhere else. But clearly, you haven't been watching me. I watched Dr. Disrespect righteously since he started 10 years ago. And I'll never have to ask Dr. Disrespect, hey, have you played this game? Hey, have you played this? Have you played that? I already know what Dr. Disrespect has played because I've been a loyal fan of Dr. Disrespect. I've been watching him for a long time. So I know what he has watched, what he hasn't watched, what he likes, what he doesn't like. I'm familiar with Dr. Disrespect. That's because I kept up with his current affairs. I was able to keep up with his current affairs. So I don't need to ask questions. Are you good at this? Are you good at Formula One? Are you good at this game? Have you tried a different difficulty? Have you played this? Have you played that? Have you played Elden Ring? Have you done this? Have you done that? 8.6 thousand videos. That's what I have done. A lot of hard fucking work, sweat I put into those fucking videos, dude. And I hate to curse, I hate to use profanity, but I'm trying to make a point. There's a reason for those 8.6 thousand videos. That's not just a quantity, it's a quality. And nobody seems to be watching that quality. They would rather watch some guy eating a pizza and obnoxiously yelling at the screen, playing Marvel Rivals, or some guy with a bunch of tattoos trying to show what a badass he is, with all the fucking tattoos everywhere, you know. The only place that's missing is his dick. He's got to put a tattoo on his dick and balls. Just obnoxiously yelling at the screen, I'm this, you know, oh, rah, 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 you know what I mean? Yo, we got a banger for you. We got a banger. We got a banger. We got a banger. And the other guy with a gum. You know, a little leprechaun with a gum, you know. Did you take your medicine? It's like, the fuck out of here, man. That's what you guys are watching. The clown shows. The fucking clowns, man. A leprechaun talking about this man's wife and a child, going to a fucking podcast to talk about another man's wife and a child, and he met them. And what the fuck does it say about him? What kind of fucking husband is he? Spit the fucking gum out, man. Spit the fucking gum out, man. Doctor is right, man. Dr. Disrespect is right. It's a clown show. And the other guy with a bunch of tattoos, you know. Tattoos everywhere. Yo, we got a banger for you. We got a banger for you. Make sure you donate. We got a banger. We got a banger for you today. It's always a banger for his bank account. Yeah. And he got a bunch of idiots coming in and giving him the money. Like, here you go. And you got all these sponsorship with AT&T and whatever. I mean, I'm talking about Timmy. Yes, Timmy. The sellout. You know. So-called friend. Yeah, he was a friend with Dr. Disrespect. Because Dr. Disrespect was famous. Right? As soon as this whole drama happened with him, oh no, I have nothing to do with him. Oh, no. I don't know who that guy is. Who is he? Let me just back away. This is what Doc is talking about, man. This is what Dr. Disrespect is talking about. A lot of fucking phonies out there, man. And it's so fucking annoying, dude. So many fucking phonies, dude. They're phony shit, man. All they do is lie. It's a new language. Just lie, lie, lie every day. Lie, lie, lie. It's a new fucking language, dude. Just of lies. Bullshit. Phony lies and bullshit, man. You know? Shit, man. And then you got the Zealander, another sellout, another sleazeball, you know, and there's so many. And who's the other guy? Lupo, right? Screaming out of his lungs, you know. He's P-word. We calling him a P-word. He's a P-word. He's a P-word. Put him on a stake. Burn him to the stake. Burn him. Burn him now. Yeah, what about you? Let's go look at your Pornhub. Yeah, let's look at your fucking browsing fucking history, motherfucker. Yeah, let's check your fucking browsing history, you sleazeball. Clowns, man. Fucking clowns, man. They think they're better than you. They think they're holier than thou. Oh, the other guy with the gum. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Let me put on my wife beater shirt. Let me put on my wife beater shirt, you know. Spit out the fucking gum, dude, when you talk, all right? Little Nicky. Little leprechaun. Me and Dr. Disrespect, we take bigger shits than this clown. Bigger shits we take than this guy. My turd is bigger than him. I can only imagine Dr. Disrespect turd might be twice the size. I mean, I'm sorry, but these people need to be called out. And, you know, that's why I'm glad that Dr. Disrespect finally got it off his chest. Because these clowns, they need to be called. Man, you got to call these people out, dude. You have to. Because they're not your real friends. They're phony. They don't have your best interest. They're not your real friends. They're fucking phony. And it needs to be called out, dude. They need to be called out, you know. Did you take your medication? Did you take your pills? You tweeted it. You tweeted it. And you re-edit 16 times. And why didn't you call him to find out what's going on? He's your friend. Huh? Why didn't you dial him? Dial the number. Hey, guy. What's up, guy? How you doing, guy? Guy Beam. How you doing, guy? Hey, what's this shit I'm hearing about? And saw the post on the Twitter. Man, what's going on? Please, just like man to man, tell me what happened. That's all you had to fucking do, Nicholas. That's all you had to do, Nikki. You call him. Call him. Same thing with Timmy. Call him. But you guys couldn't wait to protect your brand. Oh, I don't do it. I don't know this guy. Where we met a few times, he wears a wig, you know. I don't know about the guy. He just wears a wig, and I don't know him. Come on, guys. That's not how you treat your friends. And because of it, and here's the sad part. Doc defended him. Remember the whole thing with Call of Duty? When Activision decided to remove Nick Merckx because of the comments that he made? When the Activision from Call of Duty decided to remove his character, who supported him? Dr. Disrespect said, I'm not playing your game until you bring him back in that game, until you bring his character in the game. He didn't want to play the Call of Duty. He says, I'm not playing Call of Duty. And he deleted the Call of Duty to support his friend. That's the true friendship. That's the true friend. Okay? That's a two-way street, respect. But you going on someone else's podcast and talking about his wife, talking about his, his family and his daughter? Really? So disrespectful, man. Mind your own business, man. Mind your own business. You don't know the story. You don't know what happened. You weren't there. And because you weren't there and you don't know what happened, what gives you the right to judge the guy? To put him on a pedestal? What gives you the right to do that? You don't know what happened. You weren't there. You know nothing. Only he knows because he was there. And judge looked at the case, and judge says there was no wrongdoing being done here. End of story. The case closed. And then this little geezer from a fired geezer from Twitch comes in. What's his name? I even forgot his name. This little geezer puts out the tweet. Case is closed. This guy's the P word, Here, I'll prove it to you. Just go buy my tickets. Buy my concert tickets. Yeah, this guy was out there, trying to get people to buy his little shitty concert tickets. Where was it? In Brooklyn, New York, whatever the fuck. And he was trying to get people to buy him tickets so he can tell them the truth. So, quote unquote, truth. Whispering to the minor. Whispering to the minor. And what happened? Nothing. Because nobody knows other than Dr. Disrespect and the judge, the legal system. And they didn't find any wrongdoing. Okay? He's not a pedophile. He's not any of that. It's been proven in court. End of story. Case fucking closed. And there he is right now, doing better than ever. He got monetization back on. He's got numbers back on, making 500,000 to 1 million views a day. He's got a sponsorship at Rumble. Good for him. He's got the sponsorship at Rumble as well, so he's making double the money. While Nick Merckx is begging. It's begging for viewers now. Begging. If it wasn't for Dr. Disrespect, both Nick Merckx and Timmy wouldn't be where they are. Especially Zealander and the other guy, Lupo. What's Lupo? All of these guys, even Ninja. Listen, if it wasn't for Dr. Disrespect, none of these guys would be where they are today. They all should be kissing his feet. Dr. Disrespect changed the live streaming forever. He brought live streaming to the next level that has never been seen before. He reinvented the live streaming since 2016. Because of him, Ninja and Nick and Timmy, all of these guys are famous because of him. Zealander, all of them are famous because of him. And Shroud, same thing with Shroud. He became famous because of Dr. Disrespect. Same thing with Shroud. Shroud wouldn't be where he is right now if it wasn't for the doc. If it wasn't for Dr. Disrespect. And where's the gratitude? Where is the gratitude? Where's the respect? Where's the appreciation from any of these phonies? Zero. None. None of them gave any appreciation. They were only there with him when he was big time. And ever since this controversy happened, I don't want to be part of it. I don't do with that. I don't know him. He's just some guy wearing a wig. We played a couple of times, but I don't know. He wears sunglasses and a wig, has a mustache. They all ran away. They all, like cockroaches, went back into their holes. Right? But they were more than happy to talk shit about him. Oh yeah, I can support that. That's unacceptable. And the other guy, he put up a tweet, and yet you didn't call him to find out what happened. You would rather just defend your brand and I don't know the guy. The guy dresses in a wig. In a wig and the sunglasses. He's wearing a wig, man. I don't know the guy. Come on, man. I'm glad that I'm happy for Doc. I'm happy for Guy Beam. Honestly, I am. It's been a rough year for him last year. I'm happy for him that, you know, that he can move forward and that everything's looking out for him, that he's doing great, that he's got his, monetization back on monetization back on YouTube. I'm happy for him that he's got the whole Rumble sponsorship. I truly, genuinely, I'm happy for the guy because he really worked hard. I've been watching him for a long time. He puts a lot of hard work, time, and effort, you know, and it's good to see that it's being appreciated. And it's good to see that the air has been cleared. All of this P word, it's not being thrown around, tossed around like freaking crazy, right? People just throw these labels like it's like a free candy on a Halloween, man, without any evidence. Hardcore. Everybody's a jury, judge, and executioner. Everybody's a law and order specialist. All of a sudden, everybody has finished law school. Did you notice that? This whole drama with Dr. Disrespect, everyone's a lawyer. Everyone finished the 10 years, 20 years of law school. Yeah, everybody passed the bar. Everybody's got the 10 years of law school. Everyone's a great lawyer. Everybody works in a courthouse. Everyone's a great attorney. All of a sudden, everyone's is a lawyer. Everybody knows everything. This is ridiculous, man. What a clown show last year. But you know what? I'm glad that it has happened. So this way, Dr. Disrespect can see who's phony and who's real. Who are the phony people and who are the real people? Who are the real friends and who are the phony friends? So finally now Dr. Disrespect can see, oh, these are the phony. These are the phony ones. These are the real ones. And I'm so glad. And I was right again. Who made a video defending Dr. Disrespect when everybody else was shitting on him? Who was the one defending him? And why was I defending him? Because I know the guy. And I know it's all bullshit. I know he's a family man. And I know this is bullshit. I knew it. I trust my instinct. I know bullshit when I see it. And I was right. Once again, I was right. I hate to be always right, but I was right. Here we are, living proof, 2025. He's back, isn't he? Got the Rumble successfully. Got the monetization from YouTube and sponsorship successfully. I'm pretty sure Turtle Beach will come back again, offer him a deal. And he's doing great, and I'm happy for him. Good for him. And I was right. Everybody else was tossing around the word P word, P word, P word. Assholes. Douchebags. Low lives. Bottom feeders, man. You know. Telling you, man. That's good to hear, Shuki. Me, I know I'm right because I have videos to prove it. I see. The difference with me is people can go look at those videos, Shuki and Bronco. They can go back and they can look at those videos and they can say, oh shit, he called it out. Same thing with the Stadia. I called out Stadia. And I loved Stadia. But I called it out and I said, well, Stadia is going to fail. How do I know it's going to fail? X, Y, and Z, here's why. And what happened with Stadia? It failed. Did I want Stadia to fail? Of course not. I even have my Stadia controller right here, dude. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. There it is. It's right here. Did I want Stadia to fail? Of course not. But I saw the Titanic from a miles and miles and miles away. And I saw the giant iceberg from miles and miles away. And I keep telling Captain Phil Harrison, Captain, please, go around this. I know you will not be on time in New York, but it's better to be late than to have a tragedy. Why you want to have a tragedy? But the captain says, we can go through the ice. We'll be there on time. We need to be on time to tell everybody the Titanic is the greatest ship of all time. Instead of, it's the captain's fault. The Titanic shit, I'm blaming Captain. You know what? This would be a good conversation with James Cameron. I think the fucking captain fucked that up, dude. I think the captain fucked it up. I mean, again, it's a history. I could be wrong, but I think Captain, his ignorance cost all of these lives. The fucking ignorance of that captain. But anyway, so same thing happened with Stadia. They didn't listen. They didn't listen to the feedback. And what happened? Stadia failed. Concord. What did I say? Go look it up. Go back. Last year. What did I say about the Concord? What? Go type in the words Mr. 4K and Concord. What did I say when they showcased Concord on State of Play? What did this bozo say? What did I say? I said, Concord is going to fail. Why are we paying for something that should be free to play? This was my exact words. I said, why should we pay for something that should be free to play? And I used the common sense. And what happened? Now, I did enjoy Concord. It was fun. I did play it. I have live streams to prove that I did play it. But I said to everybody, if this was free to play, I'm sure more people would jump on it if it was free to play, or if it was part of PlayStation Plus membership. I'm sure more people would join to play it. But if people have to pay $40 to play this thing, then it's not going to work out. Because they already have something like this that's available. They already have Marvel Rivals. They already have The First Descendant. They already have Blizzard's Overwatch 2, which is free. They have Valorant, which is free. They got Roblox, for crying out loud. They got Roblox, all right? So, and then, of course, Fortnite. They have Fortnite 2. So why would they want to pay for this? So what happened? What happened with the Concord? It didn't even make it a 1 week. I think maybe 5 days. I think it lived up for like 5 days. A short, very short life, 5 days. And what happened? They shut it down. And they lost $400 million. And what did I say? I called it out. I called out a lot of things, man. And I was right. You know? And how am I right? Is it because I have some sort of a magic, or some sort of a crystal ball, or I have some sort of prophet abilities to see in the future? Do I have a time machine? No. I do this thing called common sense thinking, and you should try it. Yes, you should try it. It's called common sense thinking, which people these days don't bother using. And I don't know why. And I don't know why people stopped using common sense. And that's what I've been using. I've been using common sense. And if more people would use common sense, then they would see clearly what's going on. They will be able to see exactly what's going on. And the best part is, no one no one would ever be able to screw you over. Once you start using common sense, I guarantee you nobody will ever screw you over. Being naive, being a fanboy and a naive, blind fanboy, you'll get pulled down your pants every single chance that they get. So how do you not get your pants pulled down by a company? And how do you not get bent over? Simple. Use the common sense. You know, George Carlin had this one comedy. It was the one part in his stand-up comedy where he said, "Buyer beware." You know that slogan that says, "Buyer beware." Well, whoever made that slogan, "Buyer beware," was probably bleeding from the asshole. And it's true. It's true. Buyer beware. He probably was bleeding from his asshole. You know. While the corporate company, it's slowly unzipping its pants and slowly approaching you from behind, starting to service this customer account. Here, good customer. Let me give it to you. There we go. No refund either. Nothing. Bend over a little bit so I can push this customer service ding dong up your ding dong a little bit further. Good consuming asshole. Ah, man. And people get fucked every single chance, man. Especially when they go to a dealership. Oh, God. The dealership, the car dealership should have a number 69. Come over. Come bend over, 69. Come on in. Bend over, 69. Right this way. Right this way. Step right in. We just need you to bend over a little bit. There we go. Spread them cheeks. All right. While the guy out there with the paperwork's coming, unzipping his pants slowly and starting to proceed to service from behind, People are, man, so naive. They're so easy to get manipulated, so easy to hook, line, and sinker. Man, you got to be smarter than that. People, you got to be smarter than that. You got to have more respect for yourself. You got to have more respect for your budget. You got to have more respect for your money. Man, you got to, the greatest gift that the universe gave you, or call it God, universe. I call it universe. Some people call it God. It's your brain. Use your brain, dude. It's the greatest gift. All of these assets that the universe gave you. Brain, thinking, instinct. If you have a bad feeling and it feels bad, then get out of there. That means you're not welcome there. Or if you have a bad feeling about something, then you're not welcome there. There's a reason you have that bad feeling. You have that bad feeling to remind you, hey, dude, they don't give a shit about you. You're just wasting your time. Why are you here? You got to trust your instinct, man. You have that instinct for a reason. You have a brain for a reason. You have a mind for a reason. You got to be able to use it, man. You got to be smarter than that. Man. But, hey, 2025, common sense. Nope, we don't need any common sense. We have clown shows. We have clowns with a makeup, right? We have circus. It's all good. We have circus 24/7, 365 days a year. We got a circus. This circus is always open 24/7, 365 days a year. And this circus clown show never closes. It's always open. That's right. Welcome to the clown show. It's open 24/7, 365 days a year. All right. We never stop. We never stop working. We're always open. That's it. Make sure you bring some makeup, put on a suit, put on a wig. There you go. Get ready. shuffle the balls, you know. Come on, man. Come to the circus. Let's go. It's a circus. That's what it is, man. It's one big circus. One big circus show, man. That's what it is. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you right now. All right, 6:12 a.m. It's time for me to eat something, man. I'm starving. I just realized 6:12 a.m. I'll be back later on today. It's 6:12 a.m., dude. I need to eat something, man. I need to eat a breakfast. You know, I just realized 6:12 a.m. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. I honestly thought it was 4 o'clock in the morning. And I looked at the clock. What? 6:12 a.m.? I'm like, what? 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 I'm telling you. 6:12 a.m. Yeah, it's time for me to go. Yeah, guys, it's the circus. It's the clown show. You know, it is what it is. We just have to accept that. Look, we just have to accept it. It is what it, you know. I want to say one more thing before I go, before I eat my breakfast. I want to say something that George Carlin famously said. And it's one of the greatest quotes of all time. I think he said that on You're All Diseased. Back in 1999, there was a comedy that he did called You're All Diseased. You're All Diseased. And he talked about, you know, about the circus and the clown show and the freak show. And he says, when you're born in this world, you're given a ticket to a freak show. But when you are born in United States of America, you're given a front row seat. So enjoy the front row seat and enjoy the freak show and just pull out the pen, pencil, notepad, and just keep writing down stuff that you see every day. Just enjoy the freak show. I mean, you got a front row seat. I mean, we have to be the most blessed people on this planet, man. Born in America, living in America, dude. You have front row seat of a freak show. And I mean, free entertainment, front row seat, freak show. And yeah, he was right. He was right. I mean, George Carlin was right about everything. He was a modern prophet. He was a comedian. Yes, he was a comedian. But at the same time, George Carlin prepared us for what was coming. On all of his shows that he did in the early 90s, late 90s, early 2000, he prepared us. Hey guys, I know it's funny, but this is what's coming in the future. I'm your prophet. I'm your modern prophet. I'm using this platform as a stand-up comedy to bring out my message. Also to give you a warning. Hey, this is what's coming. I know it's funny, but it's coming. You're not going to be laughing 25 years from now, okay? It's not going to be funny. It's not going to be funny 25 years from now because all of this is going to happen. And he was right. And he called it out. He did. And here we are. 25 years later. He was right. Yes, enjoy the shit show, everybody. Free entertainment. Enjoy the shit show. I call it the freak show. Enjoy the freak show. Enjoy the circus. Look, at least it's free. I mean, the fact that you'll never have to, you have a lifetime ticket. Think about it before I go. You have a lifetime ticket of a circus show. And it's open 24/7, 365 days a year. It never closes. It's always open. You got a ticket, a lifetime ticket. It doesn't get any better than this. Not only do you have a front row seat, being born here in America, you get a front row seat, but at the same time, you have a lifetime ticket. Front row seat, and a lifetime ticket. of a clown show, circus show. Enjoy it. Embrace it. Enjoy it. Love it. Have fun. Have fun and enjoy it. All right. I got to get going. I hope you guys were entertained. All right. Were you not entertained in these 5 hours? First, we started the live stream by, helping others with depression. Right. But we also had to acknowledge some other stuff as well, regarding my channel and phonies and all that. I think this was a great live stream. 5 hours of greatness, in my opinion. And I think you were entertained. Do I have to call Russell Crowe to tell you? Were you not entertained within these 5 hours? Were you not entertained? Were you not entertained? There you go, Shuki. Thank you, Bronco. Appreciate it, man. I'll catch you later today. Have a nice Monday, brother. I'm going to catch you later today. Thank you for stopping by. And also thank you, GT Samuel. Is it GT Samuel? Thank you, GT Samuel. I hope you don't take it the wrong way, GT Samuel. I wasn't referring anything to you. I was just speaking in general. I wasn't also referring anything to Savage either. I wasn't, trying to refer anything to Savage either. I was just simply saying, the obvious, looking at my analytics, that people are not watching my channel as they should be watching it. I'm just speaking the facts. I'm not trying to point fingers or blame anybody. I'm just simply saying, if 56% of you guys are not subscribing, that's a huge margin, dude. That's a lot of people, man. That are just fly by nights. But thank you for being here, GT Samuel. Thank you, GT Samuel. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, brother. I just want you to understand, where I'm coming from. I hope you don't take it the wrong way or think something else. I appreciate you being here, GT Samuel, And I understand that, you just find out about my channel. You don't know. But I just wanted to kind of give you some, explanation of my channel and where I'm at right now in terms of views. So that's all I was trying to do. I was just trying to tell you a little bit about me and my channel, that's all. Hopefully no hard feelings. Hopefully you didn't take it the wrong way. I hope everything's good. And of course, Shuki, one and only Shuki. Well, I hope. I mean, I don't know. I can only hope that he understands. Like I said, no hard feeling. Even to Savage, I appreciate all of you guys being here, but I also have to, acknowledge, elephant in the room when it comes to my channel and the views, and it's frustrating. And I was telling my lovely Renee, the reason I'm doing this and the reason she doesn't see me at the Horizon VR that much is because I'm trying to get the algorithm going. Honestly, I'm trying to get the algorithm going, and I've been pumping out the videos, haven't I? I've been pumping out videos every day, live streams left and right, dude. Left and right, So I'm just hoping that I can get this algorithm, but I can't get the algorithm without your help, guys. And when I see 56% not caring and they're watching the other clowns, then I'm starting to think that people really don't appreciate what I do. I mean, handful of you, I know, handful of you appreciate, But when I see 56%, they don't even subscribe, they don't even share, like, leave a comment. That shows me that 56% doesn't care. You know? You know? Because numbers don't lie, you know. And I have to go by these numbers because I have analytics. I'm looking at the analytics, and analytics don't lie. It's disappointing. You know what it is? It's disappointing because you know, Shuki, and I know Jose knows, that I put a lot of hard work. I mean, it's documented. It's all very much documented. I put a lot of hard work into these live streams and videos, okay? And I just feel like, I feel burned out, bro. Like, dude, I feel burned out, tired after each live stream. And I'm like, how many people did watch? Am I like live streaming in Banana Republic? You know what? Even if I was in Banana Republic, I would still get more views if everybody in Banana Republic was watching. No, really. I wish that everyone from Banana Republic would watch me. I would most certainly get more views. But when I see a number, 56% just passed by like some sort of a turnpike and they didn't even pay for the toll booth, I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Am I not good enough? Am I not like entertaining people? Am I not putting all this extra effort? I mean, you know what I mean? Thank you. I really appreciate that, Shuki. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I would hope and wish that everybody in Banana Republic was watching me. I would be a very happy guy. That would give me a lot of views. But even from Banana Republic, I get maybe one or two people. You know what I mean? Maybe one or two people, you know. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me look at something. Just give me a second. I just need to look at this. Hold on. I'm just looking. Banana Republic, it's a small country. It's a very small country. It's like a Sentinel Island, you know. Look it up, Banana Republic and Sentinel Island. Dude, I think I would get more views if I was broadcasting in Sentinel Island. You know. Go Google Sentinel Island. No, Shuki, Google Sentinel Island. Google both Banana Republic and Sentinel Island. Hold on. Let me see. Oh my God, man. No, this is pathetic. You know, dude, this really is depressing. Looking at my numbers right now, it's just so depressing, dude. At this point, I wouldn't mind people watching me from Somalia, Mogadishu. Seriously. My numbers are so bad, I wouldn't mind if people were watching me from Somalia, Mogadishu. Or even Congo. Congo would be great. If I could get somebody from Congo. Even Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe would be great. All the Shaka Zulu clans can watch me. I'm telling you, man. I'm pretty sure someone will open a world called Banana Republic now in Meta Horizon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone will open a world in Meta Horizon world called Banana Republic. And I'm surprised that Banana Republic is not watching me, because that's all I do is eat banana, bro. That's all I do is eat banana. Like I said, if I could get at least somebody from Mogadishu, Somalia, to watch me, would be nice. Anywhere, Mogadishu, Somalia, even North Korea. I don't give a shit. You know, even from North Korea. If they were watching me from North Korea, I'd be very grateful. I don't care, dude. Anywhere. Sentinel Island, Amazon River. Penguins from Antarctica. Penguins from Antarctica, anywhere. Aliens, please. Aliens from different galaxies. I mean, come on now. You would think aliens would appreciate this, I mean, someone has to appreciate the hard work that I put in, man. I mean, come on. Anyone. I mean, the skinwalkers underground. I mean, come on. Anybody, dude, skinwalkers, let's go. Come out of the ground. Listen, I'm going to live stream every night. Skinwalkers, you come out of the ground, okay? Gathered around. Come on. I'll open my doors. You can come in. It's okay, and help me with a live stream. Share it to all your skinwalker buddies in the woods. You can even tell the werewolves. Hey, it's a full moon. Mr. 4K is live streaming. I mean, come on now. Vampires, ghosts, aliens. Come on now. Let's get going. Yeah, vampires to everybody. I mean, let's get the numbers going. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the numbers going. I mean, this is ridiculous. I feel like I'm in a different dimension, dude. Like I'm in a limbo, bro. Like I'm invisible. I feel like I'm invisible. Like I'm in a limbo. Honestly. It's like, who the hell is even watching this? Is anyone even watching this? Oh, these numbers are so depressing. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Anyway, 6:30 in the morning. It's time for me to eat something. Yo, it's 6:30 in the morning. I gotta eat something. It's time. It's time. I'll see you later, Shuki. It's 6:30 in the morning. Listen, man, we're not gonna give up. We're gonna continue. All right. Don't jump the ship yet. All right. Don't use the lifeboat. Not just yet. All right. I'll let you know when it's time. I'll let you know when it's time to use the lifeboat, but not right now. We're still sailing. All right. You don't have to use the lifeboat. Not yet. Don't jump the ship. Keep those lifeboats intact. Don't worry about it. We're still here. We're still, we're still pushing through, sailing through, all right? If there's a kraken, we'll deal with the kraken, all right? If there's a kraken out there, we'll deal with the kraken. Okay, well, we'll deal with it, all right? If there's a kraken clown out in the sea, we'll deal with a kraken clown, all right? We'll deal with that kraken clown. If it's one out there, in the sea. But we're still sailing. We're not giving up. We're sailing. We're pushing through, all right? We're not giving up. You send Shuki the clown. Shuki at the clown. You send Shuki at the clown. I know. All right. Well, 6:31 a.m. Time for me to eat my breakfast, and I'll be back later on today. I'll be back later on. Shuki, I love you, brother. You know, always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure, dude. Always a pleasure. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Um, Branko, GT Samuel, thank you so much. Um, my lovely Renee, of course. Um, and yeah, who else came in? I think there was one more guy that came in. Crazy Gaming, thank you, Crazy Gaming. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Everybody else, thank you. And yes, Savage, I have played Cyberpunk. Okay, I have played it many times, and I have finished it many times. And I recently have finished it last year on a PlayStation 5, and I enjoyed it with a different ending for Johnny Silverhand. All you have to do, just type in Mr. 4K Cyberpunk. It's really that simple. Or for any game, just type in Mr. 4K in whatever game you want to put. And if I did play it, it'll show up. And if I didn't play it, it will not show up. So, you know. All right, well, that's it. Okay? Thank you. Love you all. Be good. And enjoy life. Listen, life is too short. Enjoy it. Okay? Just enjoy life, man. That's what I'm doing. I'm not worrying about tomorrow. I'm not worrying about the past because I can't fix the past. And I'm not worrying about tomorrow because I don't have the crystal ball to see what tomorrow brings, what today brings. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the now, man. And life is too short. Listen, be grateful that you're still breathing. Be grateful that you still got a roof over your head, that you got food. Just be grateful for what you have, and that's it. You know, that's it. Enjoy life. Oh yeah, John Wick. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand. Yeah, V. Come on, V. Okay, I'll be back later. God bless you. God bless everyone. I mean, honestly, God bless every human being. I'm going to bless every human being on this planet. How about that? Huh? Right now, before I leave, I'm blessing and I'm asking the universe, the God, the universe, to bless everyone on this planet. So, God bless everyone.